afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to the Cloister of the Dice. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and with me it is the illustrious crew of this merry band. We have our other players, Lady K, Charme, Hydra, and Sir not appearing in this film is Malphus at the moment, and our GM, good brother Dean. How we all doing this lovely, if a bit rainy on my end, afternoon?
It's going. I gotta go to work as soon as we finish up the stream today.
Everything's good on my end.
Yeah.
It's all pretty good over here.
It's all good. It's all good. I've seen. I keep getting weather alerts every few days about some storm coming, but that's enough. But
yeah, we're supposed to get some inclement weather ourselves over here in Florida in the next day or so.
Mm-hmm. But I think I look at it as old man winter trying to give one last middle finger before spring has to show up. Which is the reason why it can be in the middle of April and I'll end up getting 1 inch of snow after all the snow's more or less gone.
And sometimes it's 2 middle fingers instead of 1.
Mother Nature is on the drugs. I've made that very clear. And the last time we were here, we got very, very sick of wolves.
Yes.
And druids shapeshifted into wolves. As well as some folk nearly getting killed, and others like myself not even getting touched.
I think some folk ran in, really exposing themselves or not getting in front, getting within the protective aura of your paladin. And they unfortunately paid the price somewhat, but you managed to win the day at least, and
that we did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The skin of our teeth, but the W is a W.
Absolutely. Yes.
And of course, after that, making camp before we decided to head to the place that we had briefly gotten in the vicinity of before heading towards that camp, and that is the rock formation known as the Tooth, which leads us into the present. So,
yeah, and we're kind of stuck because Malf is supposed to help me with these harpies, and he's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 1/3 of your potential ranged options there.
Yep. So things are going to be interesting when it comes to that, and we know that there's at least a nest of harpies within the vicinity of the Tooth.
Yeah.
We counted 3 vultures and 1 maiden, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
At least 3 vultures, and 1 maiden. Yeah. Right.
And with that in mind, as I often say, Dean, tell us a story.
Right. Well, that was a good summing up of where we are. Just for anybody who was watching last week, part of these playtests and getting people to play Untold Destiny is also about streamlining the system. And whenever I come across something that I think, do you know what, it's just adding time, adding decisions that don't need to be made, I wrap them up into whatever action normally creates that. So you will note there's no double efforts anymore. Your attack roll includes double efforts for no stamina, so whenever you make an attack, as long as you're proficient, you roll your 2d20. And this way we can resolve attacks a lot quicker without stopping and wondering if you're going to use double effort and then spending 2 stamina and then rolling a second dice and comparing it. So we're going to see how that works out, but in testing, I think it should allow combat to flow that much smoother again. So without further ado, you are halfway to the tooth. You have identified, indeed, harpies, at least 3 vulture harpies and 1 maiden. And now you're making your minds up as to how you best approach your journey now for the last part of this across the grasslands. It is, by my reckoning, about mid-morning at this stage, and it's your 3rd day of 24 days to get all these jobs done. So, what would you like to do?
Well, Riza's already said that she's more than amenable to playing the bait, so that way the ranged folk can try to shoot down the harpies. And I'll also be using Aura of Retribution myself in that case to deal some damage here and there when they strike.
Excellent. And that aura is currently up, if I'm not
Yes, it
mistaken,
is.
and you used the extend meta magic
Yes, I did.
to double
So
its
that's
area.
60
Fantastic.
feet.
Absolutely. So you're ready. Do we think Malf is going to join us?
I would
Because
hope so.
I don't like characters being played when the player's not here. So you have an option. You can decide to send them back to camp to look after Joe and Bob, or he can hang back. And if Malf does join us, he can then participate at that point.
I think it might be better for the latter.
Yeah.
Let's just have him hang back for now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are cavalry.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, so you're about halfway to the tooth. How do you want to approach the rest of this journey? Are you looking to try and remain out of sight, or just moving along and if you draw their attention, you draw their attention?
Riza's of the mind that she's going to wander out in front, so that way everybody's close enough for range attacks, but she's going to be the primary focus.
Yep.
So we've got a
Sifton's
slight...
definitely going to be hiding, slinking back.
Not a problem. So I'm going to move Sylph, you back there, and let's have a look.
Riza should be right there.
Razor. Yeah. So you're ahead of the group. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. And Sylph, are you behind everybody?
I would say so, yeah. I don't want to be clustered within the group.
Something like that. I mean, your crossbow's got a really good range on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's punchy.
Okay, and for now, Sandal decides he's going to take up the very back and make sure if any more wolves approach, he's ready to deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with the new party order established, you now begin to move through the grasslands. At this point, Sylph, are you looking to become completely invisible as you make your final approach?
Yes.
Could you roll the first skill of this session, your hide in shadows, please? Can you cloak yourself with Shadow Aether?
Okay, and this is a rogue save roll, correct?
So it's the skill rogue save roll. So it's a rogue roll.
And let's see. I don't think I have. Wait, I don't have any modifiers.
You should have.
No, I do.
Yeah, you put some good points in there when you leveled to 2.
This is plus 11. Submit.
Absolutely
Knowing
fine.
that, I'm also going to attempt to hide as well.
Brilliant. Could you make a roll as well? So, Sylph, you got 25, which is what you needed. So you are now completely invisible. 28 from Lorien. So you are also completely invisible. The two of you fade from sight. The only trace you can see is every now and then when you go through long grass, the grass kind of moves to one side and then comes back again. But otherwise, you are now invisible. And with that, you make your approach to the rock. You're about, you estimate, half an hour away from the tooth when Aquila, you note, there are no harpies flying anymore. In fact, you can't see anything flying around the tooth at all.
Okay, this is weird. Nah, like, is anyone hearing anything or something?
See as how I'm at the front of the pack. Let's see. Would that be a survival check?
So, what are you trying to determine?
Trying to determine my surroundings. I'm listening for anything going on around me.
Okay, that's going to be an investigation. Make an investigation roll
Right.
at the lead as you try and figure out what's happened.
Okay. Ouch.
Oof. You're having a look around. Now that Aquila has brought your attention to what has happened, you're looking at the tooth, and yeah, there's nothing there, but you can't see any reason or where they've gone.
Hmm.
Well, I don't like that.
Well, nonetheless, she is going to heft Bonebreaker a little closer. And have it at the ready.
Could
for
I
a hard
also
swing.
roll an investigation to make sure nothing is above or flanking us?
Absolutely. Make an investigation roll yourself.
And will that be, which dice would I use for that
That's
one?
going to be the
So
skill.
if you
The
click
skill?
on
The same
skill
one.
road save, all skill tests, road tests, and saving throws are that macro.
Okay, got it. That makes it easy. 26.
26, not bad.
Mhm.
So your keener sensors begin to have a look around. Yeah, you're not seeing anything. It's incredibly still, and the other thing you pick up, the sounds of the wildlife in the area, other birds and such like, there's nothing now. In fact, you look around, and where you would have seen birds flying in the distance, everything seems to have gone to ground.
Hold
Oh, I
on,
don't
let me
like
make
that.
one more investigation for myself.
Absolutely. And Lauren, you kind of get the same thing. You're seeing the wildlife has pretty much disappeared, or at least gone to ground. There seems an uneasy stillness to the grasslands. The wind is blowing and the grass itself is wavering back and forth, but there is no sign of these harpies.
There are
Something's
birds
wrong
flying
here.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there were harpies flying around, you'd figure the birds would have scattered by now.
I don't know. Everything seems scared out here.
Scared of what? That's the question.
Well, if they fly around with the harpies, then maybe something scarier than the harpies is around.
Indeed.
That is quite a chilling thought.
I mean, we know there's a dragon miles away, but how fast could he cover that distance?
To mention, the flap of his wings would probably give it away as well.
Well, the large dragons don't typically have wings. They're just too big to fly. But you do know that wyverns were spotted nearby, and these are the very young dragons. A wyvern is quite a vicious creature in itself, very dragon-like. Yeah, maybe a wyvern or the flight of a wyvern would send creatures to ground. But Quilla, looking around, yeah, with his elvish eyesight, can't see anything in the sky to indicate a wyvern.
And that's not a wyvern's not exactly something that's going to be sneaking about.
Absolutely not. If there's one flying around, you would see it.
You wouldn't have to. You'd probably be able to hear it before you could see it.
More than likely.
Uh,
So,
Just prepare yourselves, guys.
you going to complete the last part of this journey?
That we are.
Okay. And with that, you begin to head in towards the tooth itself. The grassland's beginning to give way now to shorter grass. There are trees dotted around the tooth itself, and we will now transition to the tooth. So, just checking, can everybody see where they are?
Give me 1 second to.
In fact, we need to change the marching orders because you were there.
No, I didn't want to zoom in the text Roll20. I just wanted to zoom in where I am. Yep, I see it.
Okay. So, looking at the tooth, there's one large jagged shard of rock that extends around about 300 feet into the sky. And then there are 3 smaller shards that go up, each one around about 100 feet. You can see what appear to be bits of nesting material, old trees and other large debris placed upon the top of these. This must be where the harpies are currently, or where they're nesting. But again, you cannot see any harpies around you.
Before we venture in, I'm actually gonna go ahead and choose the second half of my second corruption, and I'm gonna try to detect any eldritch demons, golems, or unliving within 100 feet of me.
Okay, so you focus on any corrupted beings around you. Nothing comes back.
All right, we're clear of the worst, figuratively speaking.
Alright. Well, Riza is going to move further in.
Okay, feel free to move your tokens. I'll let you know if you've gone too far or if something happens.
Let's see, I have 50 feet. Just need a roller, thank you. Alright, so I'm going to use my full movement. Should have been right about there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to roll investigation again, because I'm feeling just a little
Paranoid?
wary.
Are the rest of you staying back, or are you moving up with Ryza?
I'd rather stay within the bubble if possible.
That's not protection this time. That's retribution.
I'm still moving up.
Okay, move your
Oh!
tokens. Oh, very nice. So,
Nat
natural 20 on a
20!
skill. Yep, that's an automatic success. The fact I let you roll means there's potentially something that can be found with investigation. Now, having a look, you've moved forward. The trees are now no longer blocking a lot of your sight. You're looking into the sort of barren land that's around the tooth. And looking up, you just spy it. There's a sort of wing that was poking up and then quickly poked back down again. Looks like the harpies are definitely there, but they appear to be hunkered down in their nests.
All right. She's gonna look around and see if there's anything hiding close to ground,
You
or see
cannot
if
see
there.
anything.
Okay. There's no tracks or anything either that I can make out.
No obvious tracks that you would pick up with investigation. There's obvious signs of animal life around here, but no. At the moment, there's no active animal life around here.
All right.
There's no way they knew we were coming, right?
Even if they did, they pretty much have tried to turn us into lunch. No, something else has got them spooked.
Hey, Aquila, what would spook a harpy? Or Lorian? Who would know?
Same thing that would spook. Same thing that would spook any predator. Another predator that they don't want to fight.
From 50 meters up, you see Riza motion with one hand to lay low. And
So Razor, with your investigation, you're motioning back to the party, but you're still looking at keeping a beady eye on
yes.
the where you saw the one wing. You then see an ugly woman's face pop up, look down, and quickly pop down again. It's almost like you locked eyes, and then it was gone.
All right.
And now there is a strange sort of melody upon the air. It's very, very faint.
Alrighty. So they're trying to hypnotize us then. Alright, she's gonna move another 50 feet up.
Off you go.
Should have been right about there.
Is anybody else moving at this point?
Huh.
I'm gonna
like
hide
to
under
stay
the
with-
tree.
Now, Dean, quick question. Is that a tree or is that just some
So
discarded refuse?
that is
bush?
a bush.
Okay.
So it's quite low. As is that one there. The bigger ones over here are trees.
Okay.
So you got a small trunk underneath the trees that you can kind of, so you can get under the canopy a little bit. So if you are underneath a tree, I assume you're under the canopy rather than in the tree. The bushes, they're quite thick, tough. You'd struggle to hide in the bush.
No, I
Okay,
was
so-
just double checking because if that was some sort of camouflage, I'd want to be wary.
Absolutely. Okay.
Mhm.
And everybody else has moved. So Razor, you're a little bit closer. The melody upon the air has got a little bit clearer, rasping kind of singing, but it seems to be coming from multiple places, barely audible. And you think it's only because the wind is blowing from the tooth down towards you, but you're hearing almost one melody then answered by another, almost as though the creatures up there are talking to each other.
I am going to look around again. I'm assuming my investigation roll is still active.
Yeah, it's still active.
I am going to look harder around. Let's see. Let's go here. Or let's look in like this area over here. To make sure there's nothing hiding that these harpies
Yep.
would be hiding from.
One thing you would have noted, I'm just going to ping it for you. There is a cave entrance at the base of the main tooth.
Uh-huh. Oh, I do see it now. Okay. Alright, do I see... I've got normal vision, so I probably wouldn't see any tracks from this distance.
No, definitely not. Is anybody doing anything?
Oh,
Just from where I am, can I also see the cave entrance?
Let's have a look.
I'm pretty sure I should be able to
Oh,
with
definitely.
my eyes.
From where you are now, yeah, you can absolutely. It's quite difficult to see, but having a good look at the base, yeah, it begins to you can kind of see the defined entrance to the cave. And yeah, it's not long before all of you can now see the cave.
Alright. Riza is going to move up another 50 feet. That should be right about there if my calculation was right.
Yeah. Anybody else moving?
Yeah.
Riza is going to flag Aquila closer.
All right.
Okay. So,
Do you see
Aquila,
anything?
you quickly move in to close with
Okay.
Rita. Lorian and Sifton, you kind of lag behind, but the two of you completely invisible, almost knocking into each other as you can't see, but you kind of sense where each other is. It's at this point the melody becomes quite an horrific, almost screeching sound, and you
Oh,
see
they
the
don't
air.
want us disturbing whatever's in that cave.
You suddenly see the air filled with feather and screeching voices as these harpies take flight. So I'm just going to put the tokens on the board.
They don't want us disturbing what's ever in that cave.
And the good news is there's no surprise on either side. They couldn't surprise you, very observant party. And you're a tough group. There we go. Okay, so let's have initiative at this point. Remember to click on your token and then just hit the roll initiative.
All right. And
Right, and I think we are all rolled. So let's see who's going first. So, Aquila, you're going first, and I'll make a note. You have the initiative, so do not forget you have a token that allows you to effectively use a fate point without spending a fate point this combat encounter. It's then Lorian, the two harpies, then it's Sifton and Riza at the very end. Or Razor, isn't it?
Riza.
Riza. Right. I do apologize. There's always one name that I get wrong. It's normally Vicky's. There we go. So,
this room just get colder all of a sudden.
sorry.
This room just get colder all of a sudden.
Nah, he's saying he felt a disturbance in the force.
The air is filled with the screeching sound as the harpies now begin to take flight, hoping to take you by surprise, but you're prepared for them. So, Aquila and Lorian, who would like to go first of the two of you?
I say roll a d20.
I'd say I'm going to win it till the Quilla moves first. I do want to maintain the element of surprise considering I'm still invisible.
Yeah. Now, of course, you've got the option. You can decide to drop your initiative if you want to, so you can go with the group.
Yeah, I think you should take point.
All right, just a moment.
Okay, so Lorian, it is over to you. Round one.
So, I'm going to move it to my character over here to just like at the just below the tree, and I'm actually going to wait to set to receive so that if anyone gets within range, I could effectively effectively start using Sacred Flame off them when one gets close enough.
Okay, because you're invisible, the likelihood of one of them charging you is remote. And set to receive is when a creature charges at you, you can bring your spear in and effectively attempt to skewer them before they complete their charge. It's done as a reaction, so you don't have to actually say you're doing that. You're always on the lookout to do it.
Can I still hold my action though? That like I'm going to have a flame spiller ready, so if one that gets close enough, I'll go ahead and attack it. Preemptive strike.
Not a problem. So you're looking to hold your action.
Yes, sir.
Just take 2 stamina, and your action is now held. At any point, when a harpy comes within range, you can say, right, I'm going to act at this point, and then decide what you're doing. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So, Lorien, you're holding your action, waiting for them to close. And it is now Aquila.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
So let's see. Given that I am thinking, since obviously the harpies know we're here. That's been pretty obvious. But what I am thinking of doing is moving slightly. So about right here.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of trying to draw their attention by banging my spear on my shield.
Okay.
Basically trying to get them to focus on me and not the other members of the party, because I'm going to be taking a defensive position.
Right.
Also,
Okay.
the Mildred, that just to be certain, their character is blessed as well. I passed it on to and myself.
All right.
Okay. Fantastic. So it's you two. Are there any other spells we've covered? Razor's spells. Any other spells you've got, Lorien, at this point that you're maintaining?
No, I'm just keeping it to bless right now.
Okay. Excellent.
Alright. By the way, Monk, Hydra, do not forget you have 8 temporary hit points.
Plus 8? Yeah, it's already factored in.
Yeah, everybody's hit points should be higher than they are normally. And that's the food. Yeah. Okay, so Aquila, you're doing that. You've still got an action left. Are you holding just in case anything gets close so you can still attack them?
Yes.
Okay, spend your 2 stamina. You're now holding. At any point when I'm moving creatures, you can say, right, I'm acting at this point and get your action, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and we now move on to the first of the harpies. So indeed, they take flight and begin to rapidly move down towards you, diving as they do so. Right, I'm just going to quickly check some distances. Okay, so we're going to deal with the one over here. Goes flying over and then dives straight down towards you. So I take it you would like to act just as it gets within melee of you?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since it's now in melee, it is now in potential ass kicking range.
Absolutely. So it's swooping. It went up high. It used its swift action then to charge down towards you as a swooping. And it looks like it's attempting to rake you before it goes back up into the air. So, have your action.
All right, now I'm gonna be preemptively trying to hit with my spear.
Okay.
Let's see. So that is and or rather my glaive. I suppose I should have specified.
Yeah.
I am using.
Yeah.
I am using this one-handed. I was doing the whole banging on the shield thing to get their attention, so that kind of lampshaded that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so one-handed using your oversized grip, the harpy comes in and you get to strike it first.
So 20 plus 7.
Right. Did you use the attack roll? Because you should have had two d20s go there.
I did not. Sorry about that. Old habit.
No, let's
So-
redo the attack. I think you'll be glad to get rid of that 5.
Yeah.
You hit the attack roll 1.
And that was the wrong button.
Not a problem.
Oh.
It's okay. He's getting his bad rolls out.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh-huh. So, let's see, in that case, which is
So there should be a button called attack roll.
hang on, let me go into the macros. There it is. It
Yeah,
wasn't
we do have new macros enabled.
Yeah, they've all been tightened up on the code. I had some help from some people on the forum.
Yep. So, attack roll modifier is 7. No wounds or veins.
Okay, so 24. That is a good solid hit. The armor class 16. So the vulture is. I'm just quickly checking. Oh god. Yeah, it needs quite a high. It's going to attempt to parry. So you go to strike it, and its back talon comes in and attempts to bash your glaive to one side. And it's close. Oh, 23. You managed to strike the creature before it can parry. Deal your
Yeah,
damage.
something about horseshoes and hand grenades. I am spending 3 stamina to add a little bit of voltage.
Not a problem. Roll all the damage together.
And damage reroll is 1 and 2 for me.
Yeah.
So
So if you just put 2 in, and it'll sort it out for you.
So 2d10, 1d12. $24.
Another solid 24. Nice.
I get to reduce that by 4 because of physical resistance, and the harpy, there's just an explosion of feathers and blood. The harpy is brought straight to the ground before it can even attempt to attack you. Well done, the first kill of the combat. Could you roll your morale damage?
Yes, I can. I don't think I've got I don't think I have a reroll for it.
There are bonus features that allow you to do that. And
5.
you lose 5. So the other harpies, they're still committed to their attacks. Almost acceptable losses, but the first of the harpies is killed. The next one, mid-flight, already doesn't like that. Swoops down, spending a bit of stamina to close the distance and do a charge on you, Razor.
Alrighty.
Okay, I don't think you've got any spears to set to receive, have you?
Nope. All I have
Okay.
is Bonebreaker at the ready.
Not a problem. Right, let's get this going. So this vulture harpy goes in to rake at you. It's
Alright.
doing a charge, so it's got a boom to the attack. And here we go. I got a 25 to hit. Are you taking evasive action?
You know what? No, I'm not.
Okay, and we will do damage. D8, D6. So 6 points of damage is done, which I think just scrapes, nasty noise against your armor.
That's okay. You know why?
Yeah.
I get to do D8. I
You
have
do.
I have
This
aura
is true.
retribution up.
Even though your armor's absorbed the damage, you would have still been taking damage. So deal your d8 back at the harpy.
Alright, and that's just gonna be the damage button, right?
Yeah, hit the damage roll button and just 1d8.
3.
And then the harpy swoops outwards. So normally you'd get an attack as it leaves your melee, but these creatures are so adept at swooping, it avoids being attacked. And it's now still flying. I think I've
Alrighty.
got a flying icon for that. So it's still in the air, but it's swooped and moved away from you. Not liking that in the slightest. So I'll put a little symbol there.
There we
The
go.
third harpy doesn't like what it's seen there. Doesn't quite like that there. But Aquila, you are the least of yeah. It closes with you and lands right in front of you. There's a screech from the creature as it attempts to get through your defenses. Let's have a look.
Yep.
And it's done a kind of charging swoop against you. And that is a crit.
Yet.
So you can't defend against it.
Mhm.
And I get to add a d10. And
Oof.
yeah.
Ouch.
So that is 19 damage.
See, 19 damage minus 6, so 13 damage to me.
13 damage goes through. And there is a screech from this harpy as it looks quite chuffed with itself. And then the final harpy. Flies to there. And yeah, that's all it can do. So this one is also in the air. And we now come to the maiden harpy. So she flies overhead, quickly closing the distance, swooping down, her melody now becoming very clear to anybody within that aura. Because she's in the air, Lorian, you are outside the aura. Okay, because she's high up. But Razor and Aquila, you can both hear the harpy's voice quite clearly.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask now. This is the harpy song. And it is a insight spell saving throw, please.
Alright.
So,
So I've got to beat 12, but I get a +3.
Yeah.
and
Oh.
Hey, what is going on?
Damn, what kind of coffee did you drink this
Hello?
morning?
so if I'm reading this,
my Starbucks today.
Sorry, Aquila. What were you saying?
well, first off, at least you could. I'm still not going back into Starbucks in case I get thrown out again. So if I'm reading this right, I'm rolling the insight modifier, and I have to beat a 10.
If your spell save is 10, yes, you have to beat a 10.
All right. Oh, fuck me.
You're about
Not
to.
looking good. So, you've got some fate points. You can spend a fate point and reroll.
I am
or-
doing that.
Yeah, if someone's got Bolster Ally or you've got a Bless, you could spend Stamina instead, or they could cast Bolster
Actually,
Ally.
Aquila is blessed.
But you need to get a 3 or 4 on your D4. In fact, if you spent the 3 stamina, you would pass your saving throw with your bonus.
I'm spending stamina.
Yeah. Okay, and the bless from your friend allows you to resist. Your mind begins to cloud, and you quickly shake it and return to your senses. Both of you unaffected by the harpy's charm. And that is that action done. So Sifton and Razor, who would like to go first?
Sifton, you go for it, hun.
Okay. I didn't like what that harpy was doing, so I'm going to attack one. Let me see.
See if
I
we could
would
have a
like-
repeat of the last game and you get to one-shot it.
No. I think Aquila already did that for us.
Yeah,
Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and attack that one with my. See, what do I have? I have. I'll just keep using the rending. I also want to use my poisoned coral.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll attack, right?
Yes. Roll your attack. Which harpy were you attacking?
The siren.
The siren. Off you go, the maid. Okay.
So this is a modifier of.
Don't forget you
But
have a boon to this attack because you're invisible.
Dude.
31.
That's a hit. The harpy doesn't know anything about that. Deal your damage. So the harpy's going to make a saving throw versus the poison, and I will do
Okay.
that now. That's a contact physical. So I need 12, and I've got +2 to this roll.
So for my reroll, do I put 1 to 1-2 in there?
No, just put the higher number in
Okay,
reroll.
just the higher number.
Just so your reroll is 2. Anything that comes up 1s and 2s are rerolled.
Okay.
Okay. The poison has no effect though, so ignore the poison.
Okay.
The harpy seems to be very resistant to the poison.
This is, and the rending adds.
It'll be
2d6
in total. Yeah, so your
whoops.
is 2d6 damage.
You know what?
That
I've been
is
holding my action up
2d10.
until now. Can I follow up after today?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
That is a 20.
that's 20 damage and right. The bolt takes a huge chunk out of the harpy's body. The creature's looking pretty good still, but you have now appeared, and it's now beginning to look around, assessing the situation. It's no longer just 2 people here; there are 3. Lorian, sorry, Sifton. Anything else? You've had your action. You can move, and you've got a swift action to reload.
I would love to reload.
Off you go. Swift action. You quickly get another bolt into your crossbow, and you're now ready. Are you happy where you are, or would you like to move?
I'm gonna move slightly just over here because they probably know I shot from there now. So I'm just gonna move to the side a little bit.
Not
That's
a
it,
problem.
though.
You are visible now. Your invisibility's dropped because you attacked.
Yes.
But that was fine. So you quickly dart across whilst reloading your crossbow. At which point, Lorian, before anything else can happen, would you like to have your action?
Yeah, just a question about the twin mana magic. Can I target the same creature twice?
No, it's got to be 2 different targets.
All right, so target 1 is obviously the screaming the maiden. The other one is 2-to-1 to that. That's also trying to flank Aquila.
Okay, so the 2 on Aquila, you're shooting at both of them. Off you go. Make your 1 attack roll.
Do I get a boon to consider I'm still hidden?
Yes, absolutely. You're invisible, so you get a boon because you're invisible. And that applies to both attacks. And that is a good roll. 26. And I don't think they can't parry because it's a spell. And their dodges, I think, are... Yeah, they can't dodge. You cast the magic, break apart the 2 orbs of fire, and send them hurtling at their targets, striking both. Could you roll your damage?
Just a moment.
Oof.
Yeah,
There is
that's
smell
it.
of, burning feathers as you instantly take out the 1. And leave the maiden badly hurt in the sky.
Lost, Karen. We don't want your kind here.
You 2 have now appeared. You can't move because this was a held action. All you could do was have your action. So we're now moving back into the initiative. And Razor, it is over to you.
Alrighty. So, let's see. Is she grounded or no?
Could we have 2 morale rolls from you, Lorian? Sorry, 1 morale roll from you, Lorian, as you killed 1. There we go. The group is looking a little bit shaken by the fact that yet another one of their numbers, and there are 4 of you now. They are outnumbered. Sorry, back to you, Razor.
Alright. Question. Is she grounded?
No, she's flying. There's a little wing icon over there.
Oh, I see it now. I can't quite see it with as far out as I'm zoomed.
Yeah.
Haha. Alright. You know what? I think I'm actually going to prep an attack for when they come in again and hold that. So I'm going to spend the 2 stamina for that.
Okay. So if any come in close, you can interrupt me and have your action before they get to act.
In the meantime, I am going to move here to help Aquila.
Yep, not a problem.
And that right there should be out of attack of opportunity, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You've moved. You are holding an action. You have a swift action if you want to recover 1 stamina before you end your turn.
You know what? Hold on. Let me double check something. So would that recovery count as my superior recovery?
No. It's conserving stamina. So you get 1 point of stamina back. It's not an action that's used to recover stamina and hit points.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and get that 1 point back.
Okay. And with that, you conserve some of your energy and remain there waiting for one of the harpies to get close. We're now at the end of round 1. There are 3 harpies, so they get a little bit of their stamina back. But they're looking a little bit shaken, a little bit unsure of where they are right now with this fight. Round 2 at the top, Lorian and Aquila, who would like to go first?
Go ahead and see if you could finish off at the last harpy, Aquila.
All right, is that harpy still in the air, right?
It's still in the air. So it's a good 30 feet above you.
All right, if that's the case, how about you let me take another shot at it, see if I can bring it down.
do that. I'm gonna hold my action until it's within live range.
Noted. So twin spell, so I'm going to target the maiden and the other harpy that's like not too far from me.
Okay. I forgot to mention the green bar is their wings. So if you did want to ground them, that said, hitting them in the body at the moment is working wonders. So, Lorian, you're doing the same spell again, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And the two harpies that are the one above Aquila and the one to your one side, yeah?
Correct.
Off you go. So it's a you rolled a natural 1, which means your attack misses unless you spend a fate point to reroll.
I'll do just that.
Off you go.
Do I have to reroll both of them or just the today?
Yeah, the whole attack is rerolled. And this time a 23. And yeah, they can't dodge again, so deal your damage.
Ten each.
Oh.
And with that, your radiant fire streaks across the sky, smashing into both of them, and they are both brought to the ground, dead. The final harpy, still in the air, still some way away, looking at the carnage as you get to roll twice for morale damage. That's 7, and 5. Yeah, that last one's not looking too happy with the situation. Anything else, Lorian? You still got your move. You still got have your swift action. Oh,
Actually,
you haven't... Yeah, no, that's fine. Ignore me. What would you like?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna use my quick action. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I can recover one. I can recover one to the spell point to there. Correct?
No, you can't. To center yourself is an action. And
All
that
right,
then
if that's
allows
good, I'm just going to cap off my stamina then.
Okay, not a problem. Right. And Aquila, I think it's over to you.
All right. I do see that there's that one harpy off in the distance.
Yep.
So I wonder if I could do. What I'm probably going to do is hold my action and try and do that same maneuver to get its attention.
Okay.
Which, as an aside, I didn't think I'd be channeling the distract move from Dragon's Dogma in this, but here we are.
You continue to make noise, banging your shield as you look up at that harpy. Holding your action again?
Yeah.
Yep. So the 2 stamina, yeah. Okay, and it's onto the harpy's action. Yeah, this harpy was swooping towards you, kind of goes up, swings around, and is now heading away as fast as it possibly can.
I think we scared it off.
Question is, do we let it go or do we try to finish it off? Unfortunately, it's too far from me.
It's too far, and I don't think it's worth it just for one of them.
Fair enough.
All right.
Okay, so are you looking just to let it go? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
The
no way
harpy
we can
quickly
change.
vanishes off, out of sight, leaving the rest of you now to just quickly recover back your stamina and any hit points that you may have lost, which I don't think anybody has.
I did, but I'm good.
Yep. So, In fact,
Riza.
Aquila, you'll get to recover your slight loss of hit points there.
What about spell points? Do I recover them as well?
Yeah, you recover your spell points as well.
Nice.
So
Oh.
Riza is
Four
going.
harpies lie dead around you, almost being pre-warned and ready. The fight was almost trivial.
Riza's going to walk slowly and quietly over towards the cave.
Okay. Move your token.
Already have.
I'm going to back her up.
Yeah.
As tempting as it would be to skin the harpies,
They're a little too close to human for my taste.
Yeah. There's a
yeah.
lot of
At least grab the
Oh.
feathers. You can make yourself a pimpin' hat with it, though.
Oh, pimpin' hats.
Oh.
No, we're not doing that again.
And I'm anticipating Neff to pop in at any second now with a pimp called Zhao Wei.
I would like to be sneaky again. I'd like to hide.
Okay, so if you're looking to use your hide in shadows, make a roll.
Okay. I am
All right.
going to do that, plus a modifier of 11.
I'm going to roll for the same as well.
Oh, another cock dice. 22.
22. Right. I'm just checking. Sifton, you've got plus 15, not plus 11.
Oh, is it plus 15? Oh, I guess I never changed the numbers. In that case, it's just 4 more to that, so it's 26.
Yeah, you're fine. So you become invisible, as does Lorian, and you both, can move whilst invisible. So you cloak yourselves back in shadow and fade from sight. And quickly recover the 2 stamina it would have cost you to do that. Okay, so you're moving towards the cave, and you've got some good visibility. Sifton, I've noticed you've moved off to the one side, so you can look into the cave.
Yes, I would love to see if there's anything in there.
Well, your dark vision cuts through some of the darkness at the start of the cave. Your dark vision goes to about 120 feet. So as you can see, that's a lot.
That's
in itself.
in it.
Yeah. Enough that you saw something squat that was around one of the corners in the cave that seems to slope downwards quite sharply. Kind of catch sight of you looking into the cave. It seems to hover there. This creature's quite squat. It's small, very, very hairy. A bit of a beard, but the beard is incredibly patchy, and its clothing is a mismatch of furs. It seems to look at you, you looking at it, and then it kind of moves, and then it seems to look almost beyond you, as though it thought it saw something.
I don't like that.
And then it turns and quickly disappears down into the cave itself.
Is there anything behind me? Sifton whips her head around.
Well, you're currently invisible. And as you look around, no, nothing's behind you.
Okay. Guys, there's another beard in there. I think it saw me.
Is it a dog?
Maybe. It was small. But not like the dogs that we fought already. I think it's a baby.
If there's a baby in there, that would mean that there's probably a mother nearby.
Or it could be another transformed druid.
But the harpies seemed really protective of the cave, didn't they?
Or either that or they were terrified we were going to rouse it. And didn't want us going near it because they feared for their safety.
I'm gonna head closer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna head all the way. Oops. I'm gonna call out to it.
Please don't.
Right. 2 seconds. We're going to be transitioning now to a new map.
Alright. In the meantime, Reese is going to move as well to back up Sifton. She's going to approximate where she thinks she might be. So that way she doesn't accidentally trample over the little dwarf.
I like to think that you did, and then you just moved aside.
I'm just having a quick look to see where you all are. Okay. And Aquila, your stamina's back to full, so I'm just going to do that for you there.
You're not here. Rather than call out, I want to throw like a little pebble in its direction.
Well, what do you
Okay.
see first?
It was
We're going to move to the new map. Just want to make sure. Can you all?
I
new
see
map?
the void.
Okay, and I'm
Go
going to
to the bottom
reveal.
left.
What...
Oh, there it is. All the bottom. All the way to the bottom. Okay. Well, I saw a little beard. Looked like a different type of beard than the dogs that we fought.
That's about as far as you can see. The cave goes downwards, but you would note that there is a lot of bones and picked
Alright.
completely clean, littered around the entrance.
Does anybody have a torch?
I do.
Good. You're gonna be on torch duty.
Right, so I basically just de-stealth myself and I turn the torch on.
Okay, so is this the light spell you're putting on?
No, it's just a normal torch.
Normal torch.
Thank goodness I bought that character creation.
Actually, you could probably put it away.
So that's the
I've
light
got the light spell.
Oh, you do?
Yep. And it's got a 30-meter radius.
It's actually even better. So that I pretty much just turn off the torch and see if I could just re-hide myself. Do I have to roll again?
No, you doing the torch, you didn't lose your invisibility. So you're still cloaked, albeit when you had the torch, you were there was this
Is it
light
just
coming
floating?
from that area, and anybody looking in the area would see the kind of shadowed form holding a torch. So you quickly put the torch away and rely on Razor's light spell. So there you go, you got two things, the aura and the area of the light spell. Can you all see the area of the light spell?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Oh crap, I
Okay.
just realized I gotta drop a spell.
You're
Oh.
focusing on too much.
Yes. Alright. Sifton, you're currently cloaked, right? You're invisible?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to remove Iron Skin then.
Okay.
Okay.
So that removes the armor class increase.
Okay.
Okay. So with a light spell up, you can see clearly into the a little bit further into the cave. Obviously, you're now seeing the bones quite stark and white against the brilliant light of the spell. Sifton, you're seeing much further into the cave, but it kind of goes around the corner and goes a little bit deeper, so you're struggling to see much further than that.
Mhm.
As you're all looking into the cave, you almost hear laughter, a giggling noise. And then
I hate
scampering
that.
feet.
Oh god, are we going to meet Golem now?
Oh god, folks. Welcome to fucking Boat Murdered.
Oh
Enjoy
no.
your stay. For those of you watching, if you don't know what Boat Murdered is, look it up.
Sifton climbs inside. She hugs the corner here, and she's just like, "Little beard, little beard, where are you?
Okay.
Guys, come in, come in."
Alright, Riza is going to go right here and hug the wall over there so that way she could try to get a line of sight past the corner.
Yeah. So you're only seeing as far as your light spell. It quickly goes into darkness beyond.
Alright.
Here, and I'm going to examine the bones, try to tell what kind of creatures they were before.
Do you want to make a healing roll?
Yes, sir. Finally.
You're looking for a 15 on this. 32, yeah, you're really good at this. So yeah, it doesn't take more than a glance to identify that the bones are mostly animal bones. You're talking a mix of sort of wolf bones in here, but also deer as well as buffalo.
All right. No
Riza-
human bones to there so far. Not yet, anyway.
Riza's going to hiss over at the other two, let me in front.
Aquila gonna head in or nah?
I am. I think that's a good spot.
Alright, Riza's going to give a silent hand motion for everybody to let her in the front. She's got Bone Breaker at the ready.
Okay.
Complaints?
Okay, and I'm going to move up to this corner here. And I'm going to stand right there. I know it's not the full 50 feet, but
That's fine.
I
Anybody
want
else moving
some
at this
measure
point?
of cover.
I'm moving up close.
Moving up here.
Yeah.
Sifton hugs the corner, and again, they're like, "Little beard, little beard, come out. We're not gonna hurt you."
Just a thing, that pink stuff on the map, is that a tree or a
That's not a
shroom
tree.
or what? What
It's
is
a
it?
strange, almost fungus-like bush that is growing down here. It has a sweet kind of smell as you get close.
Alright.
Careful now, this thing may make us diabetic.
Alright. Reese is going to move another 15 feet forward.
Okay. You can hear as you move forward more laughter just beyond your light source. Could you make a saving throw for me? And we're looking at a reason spell save.
Alright, I've got to beat a 12. And I only got a +1.
Oh.
Damn, you're on fire today, Kay.
Hey, what is happening?
You hear the laughter, and as you come round the corner, your feet almost begin to stumble upon themselves, but you quickly catch yourself before falling. You then kind of stop, looking around. The ground is completely flat around you. Little, few stones here and there, but nothing to trip you up. There's that kind of in the distance, in the darkness, and you hear the feet scampering even more, disappearing, and then completely out of hearing.
Alright. Riza is going to move to right here.
Yeah.
And she calls back on in to the others to hurry up.
I'm assuming this is a
And-
bush.
Yeah.
In the
Okay.
meantime, I'm also going to use make an investigation roll for to see if I can find any tracks.
Okay. You don't need to roll. Having a look around. I'll deal with you in a minute, Sifton, as you move to get a much better view of what you're looking into.
Okay.
Razor, as you're looking around, there are obvious signs that things have moved around here. Quite a few things. There's scuff marks. There's in some areas there's like especially around by the bushes where some of the moisture of the bush has gone in and created a little bit of mud. You can see these kind of mudded footprints. They look unshoed, but humanoid feet, very small. Sifton, you move round so you can get a better view of the next part of this cavern.
Mhm.
As you look within, you can now see that there are more bones littered about and some more strange kind of bulbous-like plants growing down here. What immediately catches your attention, however, is there is a chest at the very far end. There are bones around the chest, and the chest itself seems to be a little bit battered wood, bound by iron. There is a padlock firmly in place. But you also hear laughter within the cave, and then the laughter suddenly stops.
Down your toes, everyone. If anyone's looking to ambush us, now would be a good time.
Don't give them ideas.
Is that a mimic?
And you know what? It may very well be.
I hope it's not a mimic. I hate mimics.
I still don't see anything in there except some mushrooms. We should be careful heading in, though.
Mhm. Well, if it's if there's a possibility for an ambush, best to have the giant distraction.
That would be me, because I've got the light source.
I was gonna say put me up front. I seem to be very good at annoying things into getting into the fray.
They did prove that in the last fight. I'm fine with a quality and delete.
So
Right. But first things first, Dean, can I make a cooking roll to see if I can figure out what kind of mushrooms these are?
Absolutely. Roll away.
Alright, so that's +7.
Not LCD now, are they?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, fuck.
Completely edible.
Completely edible.
The smell of them, very sweet smelling. You can see where creatures or something has been taking leaves off and using it. You can only assume it can be used, but you've never seen something like this before. Maybe some experimentation.
Ooh.
You're going to experiment when until we're cleared out the area. Then afterwards, you can get high.
Hey, I can at least bring some back to camp later. Give me a break. You want to eat later or not?
Fair.
Okay, so which hulking giant is it that's gonna head in first?
That's gonna be Aquila.
mhm.
Alright. Riza is going to be about
So, Keelan,
5
you're
feet behind him.
brilliant. The two of you move into the cavern, And Lorian and Sifton, you're both still invisible. Staying where you are, Sifton?
Yes.
We're gonna stay here as well to try to, let's say, Overwatch in the event something does try to happen.
Yeah. The two of you move into the cabin proper, Razor and Aquila. There is almost a sound of soft giggling beyond this cavern within the two chambers. And the giggling stops, and it's almost you can hear words almost being whispered.
Do we hear what they're
Do
saying?
any of us recognize it?
Well, if you heard me say that, then yes. And then there's silence, almost anticipation of what you're going to do next.
I missed if you said what they were whispering.
Oh, the chest, the chest. Go for the chest.
Riza,
That's a trump
Whatever
if
you
I
do,
ever
don't
heard
go
one.
for the chest.
Riza uses the haft of her a bone breaker to tap Aquila's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore the chest.
I figured the bones were a dead giveaway.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Aquila, if you want to move, I will follow at a square behind you. Or
So,
with the square between us, I should say.
so we've got a decision between the left or the right.
Well, roll a dice.
Don't you need to designate something to the numbers?
I was going
Uh,
odds or evens.
Fair enough.
So this way it is.
Okay.
This way it is.
Okay.
So we're heading to the right.
Yeah. Do you want to
Yep.
carefully move yourselves forward? Don't go into the cabin itself, the passage.
All right. So right about here.
Yeah. And Razor, you moving up to keep Aquila in the light? Yeah.
Yep.
Means I can reveal a little bit more.
Hi. I've got a
Right.
very chatty kitty over here.
Oh, that's what you were saying hi to. I was like, did she seeing something? I'm not.
No,
Right.
Obsidian over here is meowing at my son, probably telling him he wants more food in his bowl.
We're going to have initiative at this point. There is a good reason. Aquila and Razor, you both have a Bane on your initiative.
Oh, great.
Sifton and Lorian, you'd have a Bane, but you also have a Boon, so you just roll your initiative straight.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll mine.
All right. I got an 18.
Oh, I got a 3.
All right. And I have a bane. You said that Kay and I have a bane.
Yeah, you've got a Bane. Okay, I think everybody's rolled. No, we're missing someone. Sifton.
She rolled. She got a 4.
Oh, I rolled.
Ah.
Yeah.
A 3.
Oh, a 3.
She just didn't
Yep.
click on her character.
That's fine.
Oh, I didn't roll my character. Yeah, sorry.
It's
Sorry.
okay. I'll add you to the initiative and pop you at the bottom. There we go. Okay, so the reason you're rolling right now is because two creatures suddenly appear almost out of nowhere. and they're going to have their actions at the start of the round.
I do
So
have
the-
one quick question.
Absolutely.
Does the attack that I had been holding from the last combat transfer over?
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
No,
Worth a shot.
definitely not. You think about it. When you're kind of like holding an attack like that, you've got your mind fixed on what's around you. You're seeing potential targets, so
Fair enough.
you're in a position ready to strike. Here, you don't know where the danger's coming from.
Fair enough.
Okay, so we'll start with you, Aquila. This sort of earthy-like creature covered in furs, a little bit of a beard, short black eyes, suddenly appears from nowhere. You've seen this before. It's the similar ability to the one that Sifton and Lorien used to completely vanish. The creature lunges at you with dirty, kind of gnarled fingers, long claws that have bits of flesh and other remains underneath them.
Okay.
Okay, just feeding it through, and they get, unless either one of you, and I don't think you have, has uncanny senses.
I do.
I do not.
No, I didn't think this is Aquila or Ryza. So you can't negate the bonus that they're getting for being invisible. And it's why I didn't ask for any awareness rolls as well. So, the first one. Oh! I thought that rolled over to an 18, but it recorded a 4. So, I've got a 20 to hit you, Aquila. Is that a hit, first of all?
So 20.
Yeah.
For can I parry?
You can. Your parry will have a bane because you're only just seeing the creature as it appears.
All right. Let's see. Let me see if there. I could have swore there was a parry macro.
There is. So the parry is your attack roll.
All right. Let's see. That'd be 7. Bane.
And 21.
1,
The last
21.
Yeah, you quickly bring your shield round, and the creature slams against it with a resounding crash.
And this is where I get to have even more fun.
Yes, you do.
Yes, because I made a very command decision last time. When we did after last week. So I am spending 3 stamina to activate Riposte.
Off you go.
So I can deal weapon damage to it.
Yeah, you don't need to roll to hit. It's an automatic damage back. Have you got, actually that's a good question, precise parry?
No.
That's fine. So just deal your weapon damage immediately back to this creature.
I am not going to be adding lightning to it because I don't feel like doubling down just yet.
Okay, I'm just checking. That was 4 stamina you needed to have crossed off.
Oh
no, it's 3.
It's 3.
It's 3. Because it's part of a parry, it's only 3 stamina. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Off you go. Let's deal that damage.
All right. D10 and D12. 18 damage.
It's a nasty strike that leaves this strange creature reeling slightly. Now beginning to think, oh jeez. And with that, it does this funny sort of dance quickly moves away without you being able to take advantage of it. Okay, so that's that one done. The second one is on you, Razor. And from nowhere launches an attack.
Alrighty. Let me take a look at something really quick. Let's see.
Oh, jeez. It's a 23.
Yeah. But let's see. Do I have the? Yes, I do. I am going to also parry.
Off you go.
Alright. So that was an attack roll with a bait, correct?
That's right, yes. Because you're being attacked by an invisible creature, it's harder to parry.
Oh, pardon. Sorry, I just bolted down lunch. Alright, so it's a plus 8. 17.
It's close, but the creature's claws manage to just get between your defenses, and then you feel them strike incredibly hard.
Perfect.
Okay,
Guess what?
damage. Yeah,
Aura of Retribution's still up.
it is.
Alright, hold on. 1d8.
I'll do my
Flat
damage
40.
first. Okay, 18 damage done to you, and
Ouch.
6 done back to it.
21.
Okay, and then there's laughter from it as it too begins this strange dance. And quickly retreats back to there. Okay, Razor, it is over to you.
Alright, I am actually going to use my recovery on this turn.
Okay,
I know I'm not going to get any stamina back, but I want my hit points. And alright, Spotify, you can quit being a bitch.
can I just check? Did you take your armor into account when reducing your hit
No,
points?
I didn't. I completely forgot about that. Hold on.
So you only lose 12 hit points. I mean, still a chunk, but you only lose 12 hit points. And don't forget the stamina used for parrying as well. And same with you, Aquila.
There we go. Alrighty. I'm still going to use the recovery action.
Okay, so roll your recovery dice. It's a d10.
And
Not bad. 6 stamina restored and 7 hit points.
let's see.
And that is your action.
But I can't go higher than my stamina, so there we go. Alright. And can I spend 2 stamina to hold an attack?
No, because you spent your action,
Ah, damn.
so you can't hold an action anymore.
Okay.
Okay, but you still got your swift and you still got your movement. The creature that kind of hit you and then has run back and kind of danced back is looking at you, almost beckoning you to follow.
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow myself to be lured. Let's see. Ooh, actually, hold on a second. These guys... these guys speak our language, correct?
Maybe.
I mean, we're hearing them say the chest.
Yeah.
Gonna try to parlay.
No. I am going to use a spell on the motherfucker that hit me.
Okay.
And that's going to be commanding voice, and I'm going to tell him to come back.
Oh, so to try and get him to close with you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And my saving throw for this is?
Uh, hold on, I gotta. Let's see. It just says target must succeed at a saving throw.
And at the top, it should say what the saving throw is. But I'm just pulling it
Oh,
up here.
reason. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Reason spell, yeah?
Yes.
So I need a 14, and they got a +2 bonus. The creature
Damn.
kind of looks at you angrily at this point and continues its strange dance, leaping from one foot to the other, almost poking its tongue out towards you.
Oh, I'll get you next time, my pretty.
Yeah. Now, strictly speaking, you shouldn't have been able to do that because that is an action as well. You've had 2 actions
thought
this
that
turn,
was a
but
swift.
I'll let it slide. It was good.
Well, no, the spell was under Swift.
It's a swift spell, is it?
Yes. I believe? Hold on.
And now it's an action.
Oh, my apologies.
It's not a problem. I thought that was really cool. I liked it. Okay, so we're going to finish your action there, I think, Razor. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. We might have to just pass me over on the next round because considering I took 2 actions this turn.
No, it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. More of these creatures suddenly appear from nowhere. So this one almost seems to come from where the chest is, leaping out towards you and attacks.
Okay. I'm gonna parry again.
Let's see what I get on my attack roll, because I might not hit you. And it's got a boon because it is invisible. And with that, what are we looking at? It's a 26 to its attack.
Yeah,
Good
that
hit.
hits.
Yeah, you're just going to take the damage, yeah?
I was gonna parry, but yeah. No, I'll go ahead and take the damage. I'll get it right back.
And we're looking at 16 damage as it too manages to kind of get between your armor and rakes across your flesh.
And I take 6 off of that, right?
You take 6 off. Your armor's pretty tough, plate armor.
Alright, so that's only 10.
And then your D8 back as it takes radiant burn. Oh,
7.
jeez. Oof. And it too now begins to dance its way away from you. Going to over here. However, there is a second that then also appears and attacks you.
Alright, this time I am going to parry. And I'm just waiting on you to do your damage.
Yep,
your
there it
attack.
comes. And we're looking at a 21 on this one.
Alright.
Spend 2 stamina and have a parry.
I thought it was
And don't forget, because it is...
Let's see, that's plus 8.
And you got a Bane on this because the creature was invisible when it attacked. Yeah.
16.
So it's still going to be a hit.
Okay. It'll still take the plus 8.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and do your damage first.
And we're looking at 15.
Alright, so 9 more damage. And it takes 1.
Oh. There we go. And it too also does the strange dance. And gets to there. And finally, Aquila, this one appears and attacks you from that angle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're looking at a 16. I think a 16 doesn't even hit, does it?
Nope.
Okay, so because one of my guys came top of the round, I've got the initiative this encounter. So I'm going to use the initiative to re-roll that attack. Much better. 27 to hit you. Are you looking to parry?
I would say yes.
Okay, don't forget, you got a Bane on the parry. And it costs you 2 stamina.
All right.
It's close, but it's too the attack comes in too fast. By the time your shield's moving around to get between you, it's you and the creature. It's under your defenses, and its claws come in and rake against you. We're looking at 14 damage before it too also. Yeah. So you, only 8 goes through. It too dances and moves back to here. All 5 of these creatures have their beady eyes set on the 2 of you. They're dancing back and forth, almost beckoning for you to close and laughing whilst they do so. So, Aquila, Lorian, and Sifton, who would like to go next?
Well, what would be the best way to do that? I don't mind it taking on the 2 on the upper left. Hello?
So, you going first, Lorian?
From the looks of things, sure looks like it.
I will move you up on the initiative. Have your action. Don't forget, you are invisible.
Right, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and attack the 2 on the upper left.
These ones here?
Sacred Flame with Twin Mana Magic.
Okay, off you go. You've got a boon to the attack as you appear and unleash 2 blasts of holy fire towards the creatures.
I'm actually going to use a fate and reroll that.
Oh no.
That was not good. You sense this is not going to land, and you quickly begin to readjust your aim. Roll again. And we're looking at a 26. Do you know what? Do you deal your damage? That's a solid strike that hits them both.
Wow. 14 each.
Yeah. There is a screech of pain as one of them is incinerated by your holy fire. The other one has also stopped dancing at this point and is patting out the radiant flames that are burning around it. And it's looking pretty bad. Could you roll morale damage as you kill the first of their numbers? That's 6. Yeah. the shock on their faces as all of the remaining the bookers and the other puka are now looking towards you as the target. Is there anything else you'd like to do at this point, Lorian?
Okay, just a question. Set to receive it. Can it also be done with a quick action?
No, set to receive is a reaction. So what that means is if anybody charges you, you can say, right, I'm setting to receive as a reaction, spend stamina and make an attack against them before they, as they close with you. If the attack hits, you successfully brought your spear around and have skewered them and deal damage. Yeah, so you don't need to worry about it unless someone's charging you, and then it doesn't need to be prepared beforehand. It's just a reaction to something happening on the battlefield.
The one that still survived, I'm actually good. If it's okay, I'd like her to give him a cold stare. Try to play some mind games with it.
Okay. You give it a cold stare as it stares back. They're kind of dancing now, becoming more stomping. Yeah, it's looking back at you with you can see its dark eyes seem to get even darker. Is that your action done, Lorian?
That's my quick action.
Okay. So you're trying to get it to attack you. Is that what you're trying to do, yeah?
To go ahead and get see if I could intimidate it.
Okay. Have you got the intimidation skill?
I actually do have a bonus to it because of my charisma and everything.
Okay, make a roll. Let's see how intimidating you're looking towards this buka.
Hold on just a moment.
Wow. Yeah, as you stare at it, it's staring back at you. You almost begin to growl at it, and you can see it brings a foot down and then kind of sends dirt behind it as it begins to get purchase on the ground. It looks like it doesn't like how you're looking at it, and it looks like it's about to charge you.
With me?
Fine. Your action done, yeah?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so Aquila and Sifton, who would like to go next?
Uh,
Go ahead, Aquila.
I know that they're trying to bait me into getting close, so I am going to not do that and instead take up a more defensive approach.
Yeah.
But what I am going to do is use a recovery.
Okay, so your action is the recovery action. Do you want to roll your d10?
Yep.
Wow, nice. So that's 10 stamina up to your maximum and 11 hit points.
Yep. So,
Nice.
so I am capped out for stamina.
Yep. And capped out on your hit points. Yeah,
There we go.
Okay, so taking a defensive stance, you recover your stamina, your hit points, and wait for them to close with you. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, anything else? You got a swift action, but don't think there's much you can do.
No movement.
I wasn't planning on doing much moving quite yet, anyways.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Sifton, over to you.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep going with the strat of poisoned coral rending on this puka. And I did have a question. Does this count as underground?
This does, yes. It's not man-made, so it is an underground environment. And I'm
So I
just-
do have favored terrain in underground.
Excellent. Right, your poison quarrels. Because I'm just looking at your character sheet.
Mhm.
You bought the poison holder, didn't you?
Oh, I only bought the poison holder?
Yeah, you need poisons to go in it.
Okay. I'll just use the regular coil
poisons
then.
are quite expensive. If you got the poison crafting skill, you can make them a lot cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you've got there is a way of being able to prepare quarrels with poison
Mhm.
ahead of time. And then you just keep them back, so you're not having to do it in combat. And then as you pull a quarrel out, it gets coated, the poison gets exposed to the air, so it becomes active at that point.
Ah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
sorry, it's however, don't forget you have got a few bombs as well.
I do. Oh, that's true.
Would blow up at that group over
This
there.
is
doesn't
true.
fail.
I could just throw a bomb over there. You know, I'm gonna do that.
Bombs in a cave.
What could go wrong?
We're
It's a
close to
small-
the entrance. We're close to the entrance.
Bombs in a cave.
They have traps everywhere.
Bombs in a fucking cave.
Aquila can say this as many times as he wants. Sifton is gonna pull a bomb out.
You can ignore Aquila because Aquila can't see what you're currently doing.
I'm gonna pull out a bomb. I'm gonna lob
dear
it
Lord.
right here if I can. I'm gonna lob it right
that
there.
will get all of them quite nicely. It's an AC 10. You use your unarmed
Okay,
for this. And I don't think you got any training in unarmed.
no training.
No training. It's not a problem. Right. So you're not rolling a tap roll. You're
Okay.
rolling the skill macro because it will only roll one dice. You do get your dexterity, so you got +3 for this roll, and you got a boon because you're invisible.
Okay. Boon. Oh, I didn't see anywhere to put the dexterity.
Put it down as the modifier at the start.
Okay. Dexterity is plus 19.
+3.
Oh, plus 3.
That's it. Yeah, your dexterity modifier is 3.
Just the modifier. Okay. That's an 18.
You hit the armor class of the floor. So the bomb is neatly chucked, lands squarely on the floor there before exploding in flames. So could you roll your flaming bomb damage? It's 3d8 fire damage.
Okay, 3d8. And there's no reroll for that one, right?
There's no
3d8.
reroll. In fact, you know you've got a reroll of 1 because of your dexterity.
Oh, okay. Let me
Just put
undo
1
that.
in the reroll.
1, 8, 21.
That's pretty good. 21. There's an explosion of fire in that area. I'm trying the effects, not very good. An explosion of fire that catches all of them, so they get a saving throw to try and reduce the damage by half. But I'm going to give them a Bane on their saving throw because they couldn't see this attack coming in. You did it from nowhere, and we will start with the Puka on 24 hit points. So it's a reflex. They need 12s, and they got +4. They've also got a Bane. Oh! Manages to evade some of the blast, and only takes half the damage. Let's see if the other two are as lucky. So this one is next.
And that
take
is definitely the opposite of luck.
Absolutely. He's just blasted back against the wall and is collapses to the ground, completely dead. And the final one. Yep, that's fine.
That's a
Manages-
16.
Yeah, they
Okay.
need 12 or more, so it only takes half the damage, but it still left them pretty badly hurt. So you've got one set of morale damage as you begin to weaken this group's morale. Yeah.
That's a 7.
That looks pretty good. Okay. Anything else, Sifton, as you've now appeared?
Okay, so that counted as my action, correct?
That is correct.
Don't think I can.
Can try and read stealth if you like.
It's a swift action to do that, and 2 stamina.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll go back
Right.
into hiding.
Right.
So I will do a saving throw there.
Yeah, if you do your skill, plus 15, and you need
Plus
20 to be hidden, but not moving, or 25 so that you can move.
And I get a boon, yes, because of favorite terrain.
You are in your favorite terrain, so yes, you get a boon to do.
Yes.
I know, yeah, nailed it. And with that, the bomb goes lob. There's a huge explosion. One of the bookers is flung against the far wall and collapses dead. And as they begin to look towards you, you just and you're gone, fade from sight. They kind of know whereabout you are, but they can't see you. Do you want to move?
We wouldn't be
or,
fighting you. Yes, we wouldn't be fighting you if you stopped dancing around. and then a sidestep just a little bit.
Okay. Right, and I think that's you done. So we're at the end of round 1. It's not looking great for them. Yeah, but you are in their home, and you kind of bashed down the door and came in. You're trying to steal their treasure. They can't let that happen. There are 3 of them left, so I get a little bit of stamina as it goes to the first booker. Seeing your trick, it too attempts its own trick, and it fades from sight.
I don't suppose any of us will get to have an opposed roll or something.
No, you don't, because this is complete invisibility. What will happen now, Lorien, though, is it appears and it attacks you. You now get your awareness saving throw. So you're being very aware. You can hear the scampering of feet, and then as it appears, can you make an awareness saving throw? So it's a D20.
Awareness
roll.
or uncanny senses?
It's awareness, because uncanny senses has been rolled in and modified your awareness saving throw. Yeah, because
So
you got
the 2 of them are the same?
Sorry?
The 2 of them are the same?
Yeah. Effectively, the moment you get uncanny senses, it starts to drop your awareness saving throw and allows you to be aware against invisible opponents as well.
Right, so my awareness is 3, but with uncanny senses. Right.
No. So just make an awareness saving throw. It's a D20. You need 3 or more, and that includes your awareness.
So that's the 20 plus of my what now?
No, it's just a D20 roll, and you need 3 or more. So your awareness value is your difficulty class to make that saving throw. And that's perfect. So the creature appears and you're ready for it. So it gets no bonus against you. You have no penalties against it because you are just so aware of what is happening and are able to defeat it from being able to do that. So the Booker appears expecting to take you by surprise. It doesn't, but it does still launch its attack. And it's got a 1. Yeah, it's you just sidestep to one side, and it just misses, slashing at air where you once were. And that's all it can do. So, Razor, it is over to you now.
All right. Now, can I see him?
Yeah, completely visible.
Nice. I'm gonna charge.
You're a bit too close to charge,
Ah, damn.
but if you go backwards and then charge forwards, that's perfectly fine.
So, if I go here,
And now you got room to charge.
all right, I am going to take a step back, bring Bonebreaker up high over my right shoulder, and then just run towards the puka.
Okay, so what we're going to do is stop you there before you can run. Can you make a reflex contact saving throw, please?
Alright.
The puka looks at you, and as you take a step back and raise Bonebreaker above your head, it seems to kind of smile and giggle slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make your saving throw.
Bones or Banes?
No, just a straight save.
Hey, you're gonna get us some of that Starbucks coffee.
Oh dear. You feel Bonebreaker kind of beginning to squirm and almost losing grip, and you just tighten your grip and then charge at Puka. Make your attack roll. You have a boon on the attack.
Alright. Alright, so that is a +8. And I have a boon.
You have a boon to this.
23.
Oh, that is quite nasty. It's going to attempt to dodge. Yeah. Its armor class is now 26. It quickly leaps out of your path and manages to avoid. Bonebreaker smashes into the ground instead. And the puka now looks at both you and Lorian. Okay, you got a swift action left. No, the charge would have been 2 stamina and just swift action.
Alright.
Okay,
I'm gonna bring Bonebreaker back up, hold it in front of me, and just smirk.
Puka's not looking too happy there between the two of you now. But that is your action done, Razor, which means we move to the Bukas. And we got one over here. Because they can't see Sifton. Yeah, moves in there. So Lorian, you're the target of this one. It doesn't bother trying to cloak itself with shadow and immediately lunges at you.
I do have set to receive it today.
It wasn't... This one's not looking to charge in, the other one's looking to charge in. Yeah, this one's approaching carefully. The other one, you've kind of taunted, so it's going to recklessly charge at you. So your set to receive won't work against this one, because it's not charging, but this one will be charging, and your set to receive will work against that. Yeah?
Right. Well, can't do anything right now when on your attack.
Okay, so what we're doing is... And it's a crit. So, straight in under your defenses, and the blow lands. It's with the puka there. The two of them are working together to try and help each other. So I qualify for the sneak damage that they can do. And let's one of those, and one of those on the crit. 18 damage. Done.
And no dodge or anything? Damn.
Nah, it's a crit, so you can't defend against it.
Right, I can't do anything.
Don't forget any physical damage resistance you might have.
To which I have none.
Oh no.
You have none?
Nope.
That's right, you're not wearing any armor, but then that gives you a good bonus to your rogue skills, doesn't it?
Did.
Okay, so that is that one done. And the other one now charges. So this is where your set to receive works. Spend 4 stamina as you bring your spear round and attempt to stab the Buka.
Alright, so the normal attack.
It's a normal attack, but if you hit, the Buka can't parry or dodge. Yeah, it's just you're just taking it by surprise as you set to receive. And that's a good hit. So, deal damage.
And damage.
Yeah, it's enough. Even with its slightly earth-like toughened hide skin, you take down the Buko in one quick sweep before it can even close with you. Your goading has worked well. Don't forget your morale damage. That's fine.
Even with the hit, I still stare down the remaining 2 to the... My resolve has not faltered in the slightest.
The other 2, however, their giggling and laughter is replaced with this serious determination, and they are muttering a strange kind of language, very guttural. You sure they're probably, something disparaging about your lineage or something, but you can't make out the language they're speaking.
Okay, even if I can't today, I'm going to taunt them all the same. Bitch, it's only now you're taking me seriously?
Okay, so Lorian, Aquila, and Sifton, who would like to go next?
You know what, I'm gonna let it to Aquila see if he can do something to thin out the numbers a bit more.
Yeah, Akila, you need some action, and yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Also, phrasing.
I meant what I said.
So. Let's see. Now, commanding voice, that's my action. Am I correct?
Commanding voice is a swift action. So
Oh.
you could, in theory, move in, attack, and then command one of your allies to attack. Or command the ally first, and then pick on whatever's left.
All right. Oh. So, given my movement rate of 60 feet, would it be possible to move, like, here?
Yes.
Right, using move to move over there. And I think I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. Because you see me make a move, make a bit of a roundabout approach before doing a spin and trying to aim at this guy.
Okay.
Let's see. Still using it one-handed. So 7. Oh. Do I still have a Bane or no?
Sorry, Keela. As you're approaching and about to attack, the Buka looks at you. Can you make a reflex contact saving throw, please?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, your glaive is feeling a little bit squirmish in your hands. Not with that.
Yikes.
Ouch. Are you looking to spend a fate point or anything before I resolve this?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Just one short, unfortunately.
You are blessed.
Oh, in that case, it ties.
So yeah, spend the 3 stamina, and it would add a d4 to the roll. And even a 1 will be enough for you to pass. Your glaive begins to get a little bit squirmish, almost slipping from your grasp. You tighten it and then close with the buka. Yeah,
2.
added another 2. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So, have your attack.
Yep. All right, 7. I don't think I have a boon or bane to this attack.
No, straight attack.
25.
25.
Oh,
You rolled an 18 there.
Hold on.
Right.
That's an 18, so that's a crit.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. The puka looked like it was attempting to do something, a strange kind of shuffle. But whatever strange magics these creatures have, no effect on you as you slam in with your glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Damage away.
All right, and before that, I will note this time I'm spending -3 to add a bit of a shocking revelation. Oh. Are there any modifiers to the damage from it being a crit, or is it just an auto hit?
No, you get a d10 on top.
All right, then I need to redo that and make it 3d10.
Yep. And your d12 for the blade.
Mm-hmm. 31.
Let me just double check here. Let me do the maths. And yeah, that one is absolutely obliterated by your strike.
Sheesh.
One left. You get to roll morale damage at this
Mhm.
stage. Try to think. I think we might have missed the Puka's morale damage, the first one that went down. It's a
Hold
bit
on,
too late.
let me just. No, we kind of did. I rolled the 5 with the previous one.
Of course.
6.
6. Okay, so the last Puka looks defiantly at you all. A little bit of sweat coming off its brow. Over to you, Keela.
Yep, and I'm not done because I'm spending 2 stamina.
Yep.
So, Ryza, spend 2 stamina if you want to use commanding voice to attack it.
Oh, I will use that 2 stamina. And then I will add another 2 stamina because I am going to use powered knockdown.
Excellent. Right. So that 2 stamina doesn't have to be used until you've done damage. But you're getting ready to knock it down.
Also, would it count as flank? Would it count as flanked?
No, we don't have flanking rules.
Alright.
Other than because Lorien and Aquila are surrounding it, you can aid your ally when your ally attacks. So you spend 2 stamina and you roll a d6, and that adds to your ally's attack. That's the closest we've got to flanking. Yeah, it takes a bit of effort to do that, but you can wait to see what Ryza rolls, and if you think, oh, it needs a bit more help.
Do I get a boon or bane for this?
No, straight roll.
Alright.
So make your attack against the Puka. Okay,
18.
you know these things are quite good at dodging. It's an 18. So that's my hint of, is anybody aiding Ryza?
You know what? How many stamina are we talking about here?
It's 2 stamina to do an aid ally.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 on my behalf.
Okay.
All right, so it's an extra to the D8.
It's an extra d6. There is a... Hang on.
Nice!
So, Riza, you've now got a 24 to hit.
Okay.
Are you happy, or Aquila, are you looking to add to that? This thing still looks like it's going to dodge.
Come on, Aquila.
Come on, you're commanding her and everything.
Yeah, so Lorien, you
Yeah.
kind of bumped into the puka, trying to distract it so its eyes are taken off Riza. Aquila, before I do my dodge.
And
are
what
you
I'm gonna do, I'm going to slash its tendon with the tip of my spear.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, Monk, are you
Oh.
gonna get in on this too?
Yeah, I will aid. I will, because I think that's the only thing I'm able to do since I'm already doing the whole thing with the command.
Yeah.
So
And I think you should have an aid ally macro on there now, which just rolls the d6.
Yeah, it
Oh.
took over my damage macro.
Really?
Oh, nice!
Solid
Damn,
30.
that's some damn good coffee we've had this
That is
morning.
good. So that's a 30. There is still a chance. I need to roll a 10. So it's still going to attempt, but it's not looking great. So I've got 19 plus a d10 on my dodge.
So weird thing is that 8 ally took over my damage macro.
Really? Because you should have a damage _ roll macro
Oh,
that
there
you
it
should
is.
be using. Yeah. Brilliant. I overwrote the damage macro quickly because it meant most of the setup was done and just showed it. Right, it can't dodge, so just deal damage.
Alrighty. And that is a 1. And let's see, it's a D10 and a D12. 12.
12 damage. So it's still there, but looking a little bit wounded. Anyway, a lot wounded. We're back over to you, Aquila, at this point.
Mhm.
Anything else you'd like to do? You've moved, you've used your action, you've used your swift. You can move again, but it could potentially attack you.
I don't think I'm going to be moving anytime soon.
Okay. With the creature surrounded, Lorien and Sifton, who would like to go next?
I've come to down.
Lorian's already stink-eyeing it, so...
Yeah, Sifton, why don't you go ahead and finish this one off? I'll act as a backup.
Okay. Well, you know my party trick. I'm gonna sneak rending this thingy, and let's go attack.
You get a boon to your attack.
Yes, I do. That
Actually,
is.
let me just make a saving throw quickly. They've got an awareness of 12. A awareness save of 12 with uncanny senses. If I get 12 or higher on this dice, no. So it's unaware of you. Get your attack
Okay.
with a boon.
That's that. 29.
29, and that's with the bane, it can no longer dodge. Deal your damage.
I feel bad about this damage. I feel so
You get
bad
sneak
about it.
damage as well.
Honestly, I was more worried about the grenade going
2d6.
boom.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'm so handy with bombs, guys. I don't know what you mean. 2d10. And there we go. 18.
Yeah. And with that, there's a sickening thud, crunch.
Ugh.
And the final of these strange creatures is just felled with a bolt slammed through its chest. As you all look around, there is silence. Yeah, looks like this was all that was in here.
Mm-hmm.
Sifton
Yeah.
now goes for the chest.
Hey, careful now, that figure could still be trapped.
Riza gets beside her and grabs her by the collar. Easy, Munchkin.
It's treasure!
We know, but you still gotta be careful. It could still be booby trapped. I'm not putting anything beyond these fuckers.
Okay, so, how are you approaching the chest?
I'm gonna use an investigation roll to see if I could make out any traps.
You investigate the chest, but you're not
Yes.
too sure what you're looking for.
I would like to roll for find and remove traps.
Make a find remove traps roll as you examine it with a bit more of an eye for what to look for in the way of traps. So,
Okay.
Razor, from your point of view, there's nothing obvious that looks like a trap, which is why I didn't even ask for a roll.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you're looking at a chest, there's nothing that you can see that seems to be. Okay, so Sifted, your 20 doesn't reveal any traps.
Okay.
Okay, if you re-rolled your find, you would get a 20 regardless of what you actually roll. Yeah, so you can't keep retrying and hoping you get better. You've had a good look at the chest. As far as you can see, it's not trapped, but there is a big padlock on there, and it is locked.
Okay, can I brute force the lock?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Alright. Reese is going to, crack her neck a little bit, bring Bonebreaker up to just above the lock, and then thunk right so that way the hammer catches the edge of the lock and forces it to break.
Okay.
Just before that happens, can I just cast one quick spell, Elemental Guard, down on Risa, just in case it blows up or something?
Right, I believe Elemental Guard is a reaction ability.
Which I actually do have myself.
Yes, so if it blows up, you can react to it blowing up and put Elemental Guard up at that point. So you don't have to put it up beforehand. You can react to something happening and it guards you then against that fire. So if Ryza put hers up, you could cover Sifton with yours.
Alright.
Okay, so Ryza, it takes a couple... I can see you moving back there. It takes a couple of attempts, and then the padlock shatters and falls to pieces on the ground. Who is opening the chest?
I'll do it, because I've got the harder armor.
Okay.
Alright. I know you want the treasure, Munchkin, but let me take the hit just in case.
Fine.
So,
But I get first dibs.
that's fine. Riza slowly starts opening the lid.
There's a creak. And with that, you look into the empty chest.
Oh, those bastards.
Motherfuckers.
Wait a second, there's nothing in here?
No,
It was
it's
a
completely
trap.
empty.
That's messed up, man.
At which point, Akila just walks right up to the thing and then just starts, beating on the chest until it's just scraps of wood.
And you know what? We could make use of that. Use it for the fire tonight.
Absolutely. Making sure no one else falls victim to this foul and terrible trap, you destroy the chest.
Alright.
Kindling
Well-
is left with bits of iron.
Should we double check the other two tunnels real quick?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. Yep.
Alright.
Do I detect any traps here?
Right, it doesn't take long to check
Mhm.
the rest of this. To check
So
the
it
rest
looks
of
like
this.
both of those were effectively dead ends.
They are dead ends,
Yeah.
but there's areas where you can see these creatures have slept. Mostly where these kind of bushes are, they're pushed down and shaped. But it's in these bushes that you find what could be described as treasure. In fact, it is treasure. There's lots of coinage littered around the bushes. One of them has a load of junk, sort of like broken plates and cups and a wooden bowl. Another one, however, seems to have this old crossbow. It's a hand crossbow, but it's the string's gone. It's cracked in one place. But what you see are 3 bolts that have survived. The rest of the bolts completely warped. These 3 bolts, the wood is a kind of dark black wood that the bolts are made from. Anybody got woodworking?
Nope.
No, unfortunately.
We do have somebody that has it, but he's not here right now.
Okay. So
Could hold on to it though for him later.
You got these 3 bolts made of strange wood.
Mm.
In one of the bushes, there is a long sword that, whilst the hilt looks a little bit in need of like wrapping and the cloth has rotted away, the blade itself and the metal of the sword is a silver metal. Anybody with blacksmithing?
Actually, Lorian, I believe you have blacksmithing.
I don't. Again,
Oh, that's
I think
Sandal.
that's also yes.
That's also
our
Sandal.
crafter is AWOL at the moment.
I guess we're taking it all back to Sandal then.
Yeah.
Yep.
You find a belt that looks in remarkably good condition. There are these kind of burnt runes across the belt, indicating there is an enchantment upon it, but the enchantment isn't currently powered. There is a cloak also covered with dark runes. You find a spear made of the same black wood. This is a partisan spear, so it's a one-handed medium spear. And you find a buckler made of a toughened leather. It looks like these creatures have been busy over the decades, maybe longer, that they've been here, and have gathered quite a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so how much coinage do we find?
You find 122 pennies, 17 moons, and 3 florins.
Oh.
Alright, repeat that one more time.
122 pennies,
Okay.
17 moons, so these are 20 pennies they're worth.
And how many florins?
3 florins.
Okay, I just wanted to make note of that really quick so we could divvy that up between the 5 of us.
Mhm.
Alright, so I guess we're going to head back to camp, and this actually, Monk, if I'm not overstepping, might be a good place to take a break.
Yeah, I'd say this is as good a spot as any to do our 10.
Yep.
Okay.
So you heard it here, folks. It is time to get your drinks, get your snacks, use the little boys or girls room. We will see you back in 10 minutes.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. So, you have found the treasure that has been left by these strange creatures. You've destroyed their dastardly trap to make sure no one can fall victim to that again. What are you doing next?
I think
Well,
we're
I
going back to
recommend
camp.
we go back to the caravan and report on our successes.
Well, we gotta go back
Yeah,
to
I
camp
would
first
say so.
and pack everything up. But in the meantime, Riza is going to grab as many of these mushrooms as she can.
Ooh. So, returning to the bushes, these strange bushes with kind of like a fungal growth and leaves of kind of mixed, very sweet smelling. What about the ones with the big bulbs, kind of almost fruit-like ones in the middle of the room? You gathering those as well?
I'm going to grab a couple, but I'm also going to be wary because I would hate for any spores to come out and cause hallucinations.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna grab a good chunk of the smaller ones because they look close enough to button mushrooms.
Yeah.
Well, the largest that she'll go is for roughly the size of a really good shiitake. And this is, I know that these probably don't exist on that world, but think of the size of a really good portobello or shiitake mushroom.
Okay. Yeah. You gather some fresh supplies here that should hopefully be edible. Guess we'll find out in camp tonight. Okay. Anything else?
I'm assuming we looted everything already.
Yeah, I'm doing the math now to split the coin.
Okay. I'm gonna hide back in shadows.
Okay. Just make your roll.
Okay.
Yeah, best do it whilst you're on the ground.
Yes.
I'll do the same.
Okay.
36 for me.
Not a problem. And same again for you, Lorien. So both Sifton and Lorien become invisible once more. Aquila and Riza, just bear that in mind. You don't know where they are. But I don't think it's been a problem so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually trusting the other two to have a pretty good idea that we're not too far behind.
Yeah.
And just a quick reminder on my part, 3 florins would be 300 pennies, correct?
That's right. Yeah.
So everybody needs to give themselves 1 florin and 52 pennies.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Let's see. Said 1 florin and 52. So I got 129. All right, good.
Okay.
I do think when it comes to some of that, at least when it comes to that, when it comes to the, I was gonna say when it comes to the spear that maybe I should look at it, but I think the spear that was found is not as good as my glaive. I'm guessing.
It's a medium-sized spear, so you could use it one-handed without the penalty, but it does a d8. In fact, let me pull up the stats for you.
And then, does it also have finesse?
It does not have finesse.
Then that's a pass for me.
Yeah.
Damage-wise, what about the... actually, no. I was going to bring up the longsword, but I can't use longswords. And it's not an issue of, it's not an issue of proficiency. It's an issue of, if I do it, a certain guardian is not going to be happy.
Yeah. It's a big no.
I could take it once I find out what's if there's any enchantments or anything on it. But we kind of need Sandal for that.
And you left Sandal right outside. For whatever reasons, he's probably heading back to look after the donkeys.
That little guy that better not be going through our loot while we're busy drenched in blood in here.
Well, I did note that you shared out the loot before you got back with Sandal.
Oh, I divided the coinage by 5.
Oh, you did. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah. Okay, so the partisan spear, medium spear, does 1d8 damage piercing. It does allow you to set to receive, and it is versatile, so it does a d10 if you wield it two-handed. Otherwise, it hasn't got reach, and it's not finesse. Right, so you've got all your loot.
Yeah.
Are you looking to head out the cave?
Yep. Very sneakily.
Okay.
So,
Lorian and Clifton, are you two kind of staying behind Aquila and Razor?
Indeed. I'm standing behind Aquila.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Actually, you know what? No, I'll be ahead 30 feet.
Okay, so you're constantly looking behind you. So if they stop, you'll know, and you can stop. Because of course they can't see you to keep up with you. You're gonna have to kind of just keep ahead of them. Okay.
all right. So, I guess we're exiting the cave and heading back to camp.
Yeah. Okay, so Sifton, you're at the lead. Can I have an Uncanny Senses roll, please?
Sorry, was that an uncanny roll?
It's an uncanny roll. You, I think, have +8. So it's a d20 +8.
I got a 20.
20. Ah, your boon. Yeah, underground
Yes.
helped you a lot here. You're about to leave. You're moving over the bones. So if I just move your character, you're almost about to leave the cave when the hairs on the back of your neck go up, and you have a dreaded sense of sudden danger. What are you doing?
All right, I'm moving over here. She said she's going to be about 30 feet up, so I'm going to move right there.
Yeah, so none of you can see what's happening to Sifton currently because she is invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna step this way and then knock on the wall to get their attention and say, "Stop,
Okay.
guys! I knew the harpies were gonna be scared of something. They were protecting this cave so they couldn't be scared of whatever was in here. So something scary's out there, though. I could feel it."
All right. I am going to go ahead and banish my light spell. Because we're right there by the entrance as it is.
Mm-hmm.
And with that,
Keela,
you've
you might
got
want to move your
gloom.
character.
Yeah. You got the gloom of the light outside. It's just after midday at this point.
I don't suppose I can make an uncanny roll myself, or is
No,
the window?
uncanny is more of a passive thing. So before I do something nasty, you normally anybody with uncanny senses can get to do exactly what Sifton's done. So,
Alright.
do you want to leave the cave and see if you get the same dreaded feeling?
You know what? I think I'm gonna trust the Siftens as gutted for now. Better
Okay.
than not to wake up the sleeping bear, or dragon potentially.
All right.
Lorian,
Riza is going to just creep to right about here to see if she can get a gander as to what's outside from the mouth of the cave.
Okay, so you have a look from there. You can see the rough terrain of the tooth outside. Everything else looks normal-ish. You can't see any of the dead harpies. You killed them elsewhere. You can't really hear anything.
Which is bad. That's a bad sign. I'm gonna call out to Lorian. Lorian, considering we're both hidden, I think we should scout out what could possibly be out there.
Not a bad idea, but let's stay there. If we do find something, we could run back in and warn it to everyone else.
All right. Sifton, remember you do have bless on you.
Okay. So Sifton slowly walks out.
We're gonna try to cover the other entrance.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys might have I figure you guys would have worked out which way each of you were going before you left. So. 'Cause
No,
you
I
guys
think
can't
this is
see
good.
each other.
Yeah.
We're going to stop there quickly. I'm going to be moving maps.
I like to think we bumped into each other on the way out of the mouth.
Oh dear,
I'm
is
going to quickly. So those of you inside, you're kind of like that. As you both move out, you hear the noise that, and then bits of stone fall about you. You see, as you look above, about 300 feet above you, large clawed hands. They're kind of silvery gold in color. Massive talons that grip the side of the top of the tooth. And then this long, elongated head begins to look down. The eyes crackle with lightning, and you see sparks flash about this creature. It looks down, and you can see its nose quivering as it smells. It then seems to fix its eyes down towards the two of you. And then getting ready, it kind of gets to the edge, and two large wings come out. The creature seems to glance towards where the harpies were killed, and then back, and its expression changes to one of anger. What are you doing?
can I mention the shifting to see if we could just sneak back inside the cave?
Is that what you're doing, Lorian? Can't give you much time here. And Sifton, what are you doing? The two of you can't see each other, so you can't communicate using expressions or hand gestures.
Sifton's hiding on the other side of the rock.
You quickly move around the tooth. And Lorian, are you heading back into the tooth itself?
I'm heading back inside the cave where everyone else is.
Okay. Doing anything else as you move back in?
I'm just going to catch my breath because right now it's pounding like mad, and I'm trying to get myself under control.
Okay. Akila and Razor, you sensed your two friends have gone out, and then there's scrabbling noises and then heavy breathing as one of them seems to have come back in. You almost hear the outside, but can't can't see what's going on. Are you two doing anything at this point?
I'm going to assume one of them's back in. All right.
Alright, I'm just gonna
What?
want to do the cloak now that I'm back inside and hopefully out of sight. Guys, watch out. There's something big, scaly, and winged outside.
Sifton, rocks begin to fall across the other side of you, and as you look where you're hidden, clambering down very adeptly, moving from ledge to ledge and just putting its talons straight into the rock, this wyvern begins to crawl down the tooth. Its eyes glancing back and forth, but its nose constantly sniffing. And then it seems to fix its eyes not on you, but in your direction. This creature has a keen sense of smell, and even invisible, it seems to know where you are. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Shiny Rock, it's time to find somewhere before you shit your pants.
Probably
I'm gonna
gonna need some
run.
bleach as well.
Let's see. I'm running out into the open and I'm yelling the whole time. What? Wyvern!
Okay, I'll let you know it's a wyvern. Wyverns are quite I wouldn't say common, but they're a massive threat. Everybody knows the tales of wyverns, what they look like. These are the least of all dragons. Okay, the wyvern quickly moves into action. So we're going to have initiative at this point. I'm going to be imposing a bane on those of you in the cave because you're not too sure what's going on outside. Sifton, because you're taking immediate action and you're trying to get out of there, I'm going to give you a boon on yours.
Okay.
Okay, let's roll initiative.
Oh, I didn't select my token again.
Okay.
But I got a 14.
I still got a 17 on mine, so...
I don't know what happened on mine. Ah, that was not a good roll. I selected
Minus
the wrong
one.
thing. It should have been a greater boon, not a greater bane. So I'm just going to add that. That's 15 on mine. There you go. Let's fix that. Okay, have we all rolled?
Yeah, I forgot to
I'm
select
done.
my token.
Aquila still hasn't rolled.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That's okay.
And
I'm
since I'm
just
still in the
you, Sifton, your initiative was...
I was 14.
cave, forgot to.
Okay, K rolled.
No,
That's
I rolled and
fine.
I selected my token. I rolled a 17.
And let me redo mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Razor,
Reza.
you have the initiative.
Risa?
So you have a token you can spend during this encounter to
Okay.
re-roll any test, and you are the first to go. So you're hearing the words wyvern, wyvern, probably immediately springing into action because these are vicious beasts, and
Oh, yes.
one wrong turn. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Do I see it yet, or has it not moved?
You're in the cave. So if you remember the cave kind of here,
Yeah.
so you can't see anything. You're just looking out here.
Standing effectively, what is at the entrance of it?
Yeah.
I also
Yeah.
de-step so you can see me.
Okay. So,
Wyvern is on the side of the tooth, basically.
Yeah.
yeah. So, Riza, I am actually going to move right here. And I am going to hold my action. But I am preparing for an attack.
Okay. Spend 2 stamina, and what is your is it when the wyvern appears you want to do something, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So the moment you can see the wyvern at any point from that moment onwards, you can interrupt and say you want to do something.
Yep.
Right, and that is you done. So the creature is next. And the two of you are there. So it leaps into the sky. I just need to check a quick distance here. Yeah, that's good. It leaps off the edge and just glides almost effortlessly around until it's there. It's still in the sky. So I'm going to put the flying token on. Looks so titchy on it. It's still in the sky, but as it comes round, its wings beat down. The dust it's kicking up is immense. The tail whipping behind it. It's probably about 30 feet above you, but it's got a clear sight towards you, Razor. Sifted, it's kind of smelling and seems to be noticing where you are, and it can see the cave ahead of it. Aquila, you are deep enough in the cave not to be affected by this. It opens its mouth and there is a blast of lightning that strikes the entire area. It smashes into the cave and just comes rushing through the cave, hitting all of you. So this is your classic reflex breath saving throw, and I will roll my damage.
Alright, in reaction, can I use Elemental Guard?
Elemental Guard can be used as a reaction, costs you a spell point, and you can
Okay.
bring it up to give you some resistance against lightning. You
Do
can.
that.
Yep.
All right, just a question. Do I also get to add to my shield the reflex bonus as well?
If you got the shield equipped, definitely. So you're bringing your shield up and trying to hide behind it and use it to deflect as much of the breath as you can. So yes.
So it's a reflex to the breath?
It's a reflex versus breath.
No boons or banes?
No boons or banes. No, straight roll.
Oh boy, I needed to beat it, yeah. I needed to beat a 12.
I need
You know
to
what?
beat
I
11.
still got the fate points of the leftovers.
Okay.
Alright, and
So-
no boons or banes.
Razor, you're very, very lucky.
These rolls.
Absolutely.
It's always
Oh!
been on the reflex rolls. Or on,
Okay.
on the saving throws.
Hang on, I've got a 1 here. Lorian, you've rolled a 1. Was this a re-roll for a fate point?
Yeah, yes it was.
Okay, so the 1's pretty bad.
Oh boy.
And you can't re-roll it. You have failed to save, and we're going to check. A piece of your equipment will be subject to lightning damage and could be destroyed. Okay.
Oh dear lord.
Right, so let's start with the damage. 27 lightning damage comes in. Those of you with Elemental Guard can activate that with a spell point to absorb some of the damage.
I think I'll do just that.
Yeah. Those of you who pass the save only take half that damage, which is 13. So do you want to adjust your hit points, and then we will move on to poor Lorian, who has rolled a 1.
How many points of damage? 27? Ow.
That was 27?
And-
27 lightning damage in total.
Oh my god.
Alright, does my does Elemental Guard give me any to 5 resistance? Okay. So that's still 20.
Elemental
So-
Guard is you key it to the so with Elemental Guard, when you cast it as a reaction, you can say lightning,
Yep.
and then it gives you protection against that lightning damage.
Yeah, spell
Okay,
provides
I'm
5
Testing it on
resistance.
myself.
Yeah.
So what's the roll again? The D6?
That's still 22
Sorry,
damage. Holy shit.
Hang on. What was that, Lorian, about the D6?
How much? How much do I get to cut down the damage?
All right, hang on. Let me just bring up the spell. I think it's on your there we go. Elemental Guard.
Okay, found
Elemental
it.
Guard
It's
provides 5 resistance against the element that you choose, so it would be lightning. So you get to reduce your lightning by 5.
yeah. All right, yeah. So basically, yeah, I've
Yeah.
updated my hit points properly this time.
Okay, so what we're going to do is you roll the 1. I get to roll a d4, which I will do as a damage thing. And I got a 3. So the third item in this list is the item that is subject to a lightning damage save. So have you got a shield?
I do.
So that's item 1. Are you wearing armor?
No.
Are you wearing a cloak or backpack?
Cloaks or backpacks. It's just a shield, yeah.
Yeah.
I also have
you
a
got-
bunch of weapons.
Yeah, sorry, it's a cloak. You got probably. Do you have a cloak? Not really?
Hold on, let me look at my inventory.
Yeah.
I do not.
Okay, so we move to your main weapon, which is number 2. And you'll be glad we skipped that. You got a helm, head, or hood item?
No helmets or hoods either. I was
Okay.
walking pretty bare bones anyway.
You must have a backpack then, yeah? No?
The backpack was actually onto there. Yeah, it was a backpack.
Yeah, you are wearing your backpack. It's probably got your kits and stuff like that you might have with you. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the backpack with my kits. At least one of each. The other ones are on the mules back at camp.
Right, so it's going to be a leather saving throw versus lightning damage. You need to roll a d20. There's no modifier. The backpack's non-magical, so you don't get any bonuses to this. You need to roll 15 or higher. Otherwise, what has happened, the lightning has shredded through the backpack and rendered it completely useless. You want to make your d20 roll. So close. Now, the lightning, you stumble, you take the blast full in the face, and the lightning just courses through your backpack, utterly destroying it. Behind you, you begin to hear stuff spilling out of your backpack, a kit slamming into the ground on the one side, and other gear just beginning to spill out around you. You're just kind of glad it wasn't your weapon that got destroyed. Okay, so the creature
That could have been
has-
worse.
It could have been a lot worse. We just done that, and it will then recover some stamina. Okay, so it has now acted. It's hovering in the air, flapping its wings quite furiously. Siftin, Aquila, and Lorian, who would like to go first?
I, for one, am going to just gonna go quickly ahead and just use my action to recover.
Okay, so Lorian, over to you.
Monk, did you take the damage from the breath?
Uh,
I don't think he was caught in it. He was
No,
too
no.
far in.
Too-
Oh, he
too-
was?
too far back.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
he was.
If
too
you
far back?
remember,
Yeah. He
yeah,
was too far
Kate
back.
sloped down quite steeply, and so lightning kind of went over his head. So you get 5 stamina and 6 hit points back.
Alright, that's for my action. As for my quick action,
Yep.
well, that's exactly it. I don't know what to do here today. I probably could try to sneak again, but I'm not quite so sure it'll work this time.
He knew
You-
where I was.
You are still. Did you say you dropped your invisibility?
He
I did.
uncloaked you.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it didn't help Sifton.
Right, instead, I think I'm just going to move my character, and I'm just going to see if I can find a blind spot.
Further back in the cave.
No, probably more like a back outside, because that's where the action is at anyway, and I'll see if I can find some partial cover or something.
Okay, off you go.
Alright, I'm gonna stay here for now.
Okay, fantastic. Riza, can I remind you, you took damage,
Yes.
and the creatures within your
Oh,
aura.
that's right.
Is that within?
Yeah, it's 30 feet in the air, and
Whoa.
raised aura is 60 feet.
Ah, shoot.
Oh.
Around.
I had a little blank on that. 7.
That's not bad, not bad. Okay, it's down to 54. Oh, hang on. 7, radiant. Yep, that's fine. Down to 54. Okay, Lorian, you're done. Sifton and Aquila, who would like to go next?
I think that I think that I'll go. I think that I will go.
Okay.
Just when it comes to getting myself in position. So I'm going to head out here. And it looks like it's taken some damage.
A smidge.
Who had damaged it previously?
That was me. Radiant damage. Still got Aura of Retribution up.
And all right, that's not going to apply. I don't have enough movement. I don't have enough movement to get any closer.
You could use a swift action into a charge and get your movement again.
Yeah, I think this is going to. I'm probably going to regret this, but that's probably what I'm going to do, and just charge it.
It's in the air. Don't forget, 30 feet.
Oh. Yeah, in that case, I'll just do a charge, and I will move in close.
Yeah. So it's towering above you. You can see its great wings flapping. Your hair's beginning to kind of rise up from the static energy that this creature's emitting.
Wait, hold on. 4 players versus a wyvern. When did this turn into Monster Hunter?
It is pertinent.
Yep. You can skin it and use butchery tools to get like dragon steaks and stuff from it.
Wonder how that'll taste with the mushrooms.
So anything else, Aquila, before we move on?
I think that's it.
Okay. So we're moving into round 2. And we're starting with you, Riza. What would you like to do?
Did I do my turn already?
Oh,
no,
sorry.
Sifton didn't go.
Sifton, ignore me. Sifton, what would you like to do at the end of round 1?
Okay, this might be a little crazy, and I might not even be able to do it. But when I leveled up, I invested a little bit in beast handling, and I want to know if I can use my crossbow or my climbing kit or something to launch a bolt up to where the wyvern is and mount it.
Welcome to Monster Hunter indeed. Now climbing is a thing.
Now, you might think that's a really unusual thing to do, but I ran Tyranny of Dragons, and that was one of the weapons that was come up with a harpoon you could fire at dragons with a rope attached so you could climb onto them. Excellent plan. With only a couple of drawbacks. Number one,
no.
you've got your bolts, but no rope has been attached to them.
Okay.
Number two, this creature has incredible hide. If you had something like a Stonebiter arrow, that would have a lot better chance, or Stonebiter quarrel, that would have a much better chance of sticking. Your normal bolts, probably not. You're thinking, oh, yeah, maybe those bolts that are made from that black wood would be tough enough to stick in and stay in. So yes, I love the plan. I think it's fantastic. But you're not in a position to actually do it. There's a few steps you need to do to get ready to do that.
Okay,
and then
okay.
there's going to be acrobatics and or athletics to do the climbing.
Okay. Alright, well, for now then, I think I'm going to... Will attaching the rope to one of the arrows, and I'm assuming I have to pull the black arrow out.
Yeah, because you would have probably put the black bolts. You probably would have put into your one of your cases. So they're readily available, but it's going to take an act for you to sift through your pack, grab the rope, and fasten it.
If I could make a suggestion first, I'd move here.
Oh yeah. I need to see where I can.
Well, no,
I definitely don't want to be in line.
Down over here, because this way you can try to latch onto the tail.
Oh. Okay. So then Sifton is going to move. Wait, where was that?
Figuring
Yeah, that's
right
a good
there
25.
by the brush.
Let me go down here. Sifton's gonna move down here and use her actions to get the bolt out. And can I tie the rope in the same turn?
Yeah, you can do all of that with the action. So you got a swift action, which could be the reloading of that bolt. In fact, your crossbow's cocked, so you don't need to use a swift action. You can just put the bolt in. So you've got a swift action left if you want to do something.
Can I use? Can I do recovery for my swift action?
You can't, but you could. You haven't spent any stamina, so that's the only thing.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I would like to recover some hit points.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's an action to do that.
Oh, okay, never mind. So never mind. I will just stay here then. That's it.
Okay, hoping you're not going to draw any attention, especially as you're still invisible.
Very close.
Out, the rope's tied to the end of it. It's going to be an awkward shot to get up there, but with good skills, you should be okay. And you're now ready to next turn, hopefully do something. I think we're now definitely at the end of the round.
Alrighty.
To round 2. Ryza.
Yes, Riza is going to move over here. And I can't do much with this stupid beast in the air. Although I shouldn't probably call it stupid, but...
You always still flip it off, it might still get the message.
Well...
Well, wyverns aren't the cleverest of things, but they're definitely not stupid.
Let's see...
And again, the 20 hit points in the green bar indicates the amount of damage the wings have to suffer to ground the wyvern.
that. I'm not a high enough level. Son of a bitch.
You'll probably still recover some HP then before this thing decides to launch on anyone.
That is probably a good idea because I'm at 15 hit points right now. So I'm gonna use my recover. I'm gonna use my action to recover.
Okay. Roll your recovery dice. The wyvern's mouth is spent of lightning at the moment, but it's trying to gather more.
Do I put a reroll on this for recover?
No, there's no reroll. There's a bonus feat that allows you to reroll up to 3s when you do a recovery test. Yeah, which is why you got the reroll in there. However, you get 8 hit points, and your stamina's topped up to full.
Okay. And I'm still holding that action, so.
No, it's a new
damn.
round. It's a new turn, so you've now changed. You're no longer focusing on that action. It always takes an action to do that. So you're now desperately trying to be defensive. You've gathered your strength. You're looking up at this horrific creature flying above you. And you have a swift action left.
All right. Let me. Ooh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I force light to blink on and off to try to draw the attention towards me? Use the light spell as a distraction because it can't move from where I'm at.
Yeah. If you want to do that, a spellcraft 15 to do that.
Alrighty.
And it will take your swift action because it's requiring more concentration.
Alright. So that is skill plus 7. 15.
So it begins to blink on and off. And the wyvern, where it's hovering in the air, begins to now look towards you. The flashing light kind of catching its attention.
That's right, McGillicuddy. Get over here.
Okay. Are you done?
That I am done.
Right. I'm going to roll a d10 now. And the reason I'm rolling a d10 is if I get 6 or higher, the breath weapon recharges on this creature. It manages to get lightning back in again. It got a 4, so its breath is not available to it. Okay, so you've definitely attracted it. It looks towards you and then comes swooping down. So I'm going to put it over there. And as it does so, it attempts to strike at you.
Okay, I am going to parry.
Let me see if I've hit first, and then you can decide. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to do that. No veins, nothing like that. Here we go. So I've got a 27 as its head comes in to bite at you.
Alright, that is a definite hit. My AC is 19, so...
Would you like to attempt to parry it? 2 stamina.
I would. And that is going to be with Bonebreaker.
Yeah.
And Boons or Banes?
Nope.
11.
Oh. Okay, so short of a fate point, if you got any, it's got a good hit on you.
I'm going to use a fate point.
Okay, re-roll that test.
$28.
That is
Critical.
It's a crit. As it comes in, your maul comes round and bonks it on the nose.
Bad dragon!
Ratting it. It then swoops past, and the claws come in underneath it and attempt to rake you on the way past.
Okay, another 2 stamina to parry.
If I get a hit, yeah. So I got a 25 this time.
That's still a hit. So
Yeah,
another
off we
2 to
go.
parry.
Another 2 to parry.
Yeah, that's a hit. I'm not spending another fate point. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Doing that right now. Hang on. $17 damage.
So minus 6 is 11.
And then before you can even attempt to strike at it, it has flown past. And is about, so it's still in the air. So kind of swooped down, flew past, went up there. So it's still, yeah, it's still probably, it's really back here. It's back up to about 30 feet in the air. Its back legs kind of begin to perch on the tooth as it looks down at you lot.
Don't forget the
I'm
DA
already
damage.
getting it.
And 1
Uh-oh.
point radiant damage done to it. There we go.
I was
Okay,
already
so
working on it.
I think that is everything I can do there. Over to the rest of you. So Lorian, Aquila, and Sifton, who would like to go first?
Don't suppose anyone have any clever ideas on how to get this thing pinned down?
Oh, I'm still blinking, so I'm drawing its attention.
Sifton?
I mean, I could do my thing now.
Or hold on just a
Alright,
moment.
alright.
What I'm gonna
okay,
do,
okay.
I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and target its wings with Sacred Flame. See if we can't bring it down to a more reasonable level.
Okay. So are you looking to target its wings or just the body?
You said that the stamina is what keeps it down. The green bar is what keeps it afloat, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's the hit points of the wings.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you got a Bane on the attack roll, but if you hit and land the blow, yeah, damage is done to the wings. Off you go. Oh, nice.
I
So
take it that
23.
hits.
23. Sorry?
I take it that hits.
That is a potential hit. I'm just checking on dodge. Even if it dodges, it will not get high enough. So yeah, you hit, deal damage to the wings.
Wounds or veins?
No, just a straight damage roll.
And damage.
So your sacred flame goes through one of the wings, leaving a small hole. The radiance burning. The creature now takes its attentions from Razor and looks towards you, Lorian. There's a snarl from it as it looks then back at its wing and back at you. What
Oh
else would you like?
fuck, I pissed it off.
Oh yeah.
No kidding.
This may not be worth much, but I'm gonna try to hide to see if I can get to there like some benefits out of it.
Okay, so you're spending your swift action and 2 stamina to cloak yourself in shadow. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Make your hide in shadows roll.
And no boons or banes?
No boons or banes, unless you're in your favorite terrain, but I don't think you are. Yeah, absolutely fine, and you can move. So you become invisible again, but you can already see its nostrils working overtime as it smells your scent.
I'm kind of hoping on everyone else to go ahead and serve as a distraction.
I think you've got a bit of movement left if you want to move as well.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm
you only
going
took
to
about,
move
what, 2
back
feet?
up here again.
Yep. And with that, you quickly disappear around the corner. Okay. Who would like to go next? Aquila or Sifton?
Akila, if you don't mind, I would like to have my fantastical failure over here.
Is it still in the air?
It's still in the air, albeit it's kind of hovering alongside the tooth. So its back claws are kind of almost perched on the tooth itself.
Mm-hmm. Kind of perched.
But still not within striking range.
What? Go down there and fight on your terms? Definitely not.
Mm-hmm. You would have to scale. Let me see if I can bring it down for you, Akila. So, I'm gonna go ahead with my plan of shooting towards the wyvern.
You might want to get as close as possible for this.
Yeah. Less rope to have to clamber up.
I'd actually suggest
Let's
right
go
up there.
up here. Because I would... Wait, how much is my movement? Is it 30? Oh, it's 40. I don't know why I thought it was 30 this whole time. Yeah, I would like a good view of its, like, wing. I'm gonna get over here.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at the closest wing that I can.
Okay.
And does this count as... Can I still use my sneak attack for it?
Right. So there's a couple of things. You're going for the wing. Does that mean you're not looking to latch on and try and clamber up to it, but rather bring it down?
I was hoping to clamber up using its wing.
Oh, the wing's this membrane. So when you're damaging the wing, you're damaging that membrane, and that's why it'll bring it to the ground. Your bolt
okay.
will go through. It won't get.
I'd aim
focused.
closer for the joint, which is on the body.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll aim for the body
you're
then.
hitting the body at that point rather than the wing.
Okay, I'll go
And
for the body.
As for sneak attack, if it's not aware of you, which it seems to be very aware of you, you would. But right now you got no ally next to it.
Okay.
So you need to find a boon to your attack, otherwise you can't get sneak.
Okay.
And being invisible doesn't seem to be giving you that.
Yeah. Well, I will still try using penetrating shot then to latch onto the body.
Okay. There we go. So it's an attack against the dragon's body. Off you go.
Penetrating doesn't add anything. Attack. This is 10. 29.
That is a solid strike. In fact, isn't that a crit?
That's crossbow.
Yes, it is actually with the 19.
You take a bead. The wyvern looks, you can see it's getting ready to deflect whatever bolt comes in. And before it knows it, there's a whack as the bolt strikes hard into it. You sense a kind of chink in its scales and aim for that. So I'm only going to apply half of its resistance. So instead of the full 9, it's only resisting 4 of the damage. Roll your damage.
So damage. This is 2d10.
And don't forget your additional d10 because of the crit.
Oh, I can roll one more.
There we
Let me add one more because I only put 2.
Yeah. That should re-roll. So re-roll it again. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So that is 13 damage. So 9 go through. However, more importantly, the bolt is now stuck in the side of the wyvern. Okay, so that's your movement. That's your action. You got a swift action left. Are you looking to try and clamber up the rope now and
Yes.
get onto the dragon?
Yes,
Dragon,
let me
wyvern.
mount.
Yeah. Okay, so have you got scale surfaces? First of all, that would be the
Yes,
easiest way to
I
do it.
do.
Okay, and it's going to be a scale surface 15.
Okay, please, please. I have a modifier of, I believe, 7. Reading that right?
Ooh. Would you like
Please,
just to
please.
double check for you? Hang on, let's see. Scale surface 7. Yeah.
Okay. Please, dice gods. Please, RNG.
Come on. You
What did I get?
failed by 1.
No!
By 1.
Hold on. Isn't
You have blessed.
it still blessed?
Oh, I have bless. Does bless count?
No, bless the saving throws.
No!
Fate point. Fate point.
Fate point.
Fate
Yep.
point.
Okay, fate point. Fate point.
Off you go.
This is the okay. Saving. Do it again, please, please, please.
Yes. And with that, you just wrap your hand around the rope, and before you know it, you've shimmied the rope one after the other and straight up, so that you're kind of holding onto the rope. The bolt's in the side of the dragon. You're right. The wyvern. You're right next to the wyvern's body. Your hair is now all over the place. Your beard is bristling with the electrical charge of this creature. But you are now attached to the body of this creature. So where it goes, you go with it until it decides to try and dislodge you. And I think that's everything you can do there.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still invisible, right?
No, that counted as an attack. So
Okay,
you're now
okay.
visible.
Okay, just wanted to make sure my party could see me.
Absolutely. So yeah, brilliant. Right. Aquila, you're next.
And I believe it is still up.
It's still up. It's still 30 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Don't suppose anyone has a javelin with a throw property or something?
And I do not. But I'm going to move over there, but there's not a whole lot I can really do here.
Besides banging your shield and see if you could get its attention.
I don't know if you want to be that close to everybody.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm going to hold action.
Yeah.
Just on the off chance that it ends up landing on the ground.
So if it lands next to you or you, within attack range, you're looking to hold your action to attack it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, spend the 2 stamina, and that's fine. Right, I think that is everybody this round. We're moving now to round 3.
Oh, Vicky just had a suggestion. Is the rope still flapping? Can you try and pull it to the floor?
It's a 50-foot rope, so I don't think Aquila's in range of it if the dragon is 30 feet in the air.
So the rope would still be it'll be dropped from the wyvern, and it'll be thrashing on the floor over there as the creature's moving, flying, as Sifton is holding onto it. The rope is flapping. It's only 30 feet in the air, so this 50-foot rope, you've got another 10 feet probably coiled on the floor there. So that is, you're looking to do that. You can move across, grab the rope, attempt to pull.
Let's do that instead.
Okay.
I do have
your
an
action.
Mhm.
So sorry, after you. Yeah.
So let me undo that that stamina decrease.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to have a roll-off, and it's going to be athletics versus athletics. Would you like me to roll first so you know what you're up against?
Yes.
Okay. So as you begin to pull the rope, the wyvern, no wounds or veins, has got a 29. So it begins to brace, and it begins to bring its wings around in an attempt to counter your pulling on the rope. And we have your athletics, please.
Yep.
Close. But not
I
quite
have
there.
1 fate point left. And I'm using it.
Okay. Let's see if the dice gods reward you.
Is there any chance I can use bolster ally for this?
Unfortunately not. No.
Damn.
But what you could
no.
do is that, like, you could probably see and tag team it then when your turn riser comes up.
Yeah, if the two of you go in there, then you'll have 2 dice, and whoever's got the highest athletics score.
Yeah, that'd probably be me.
But right now, Aquila, you've got hold of the rope. You're trying to pull it down. This wyvern is just too strong, too athletic. It's got too much strength for you to pull down on your own. Okay. Are you done?
Yeah.
Right, so let's move on to round 3, and we start with you, Razor.
All right, Riza's going to dash over when she sees what Aquila's trying to do. She's going to get her hands on the rope, and she yells on the count of 3, pull.
Okay.
What do you mean, pull?
So that will be on.
I have a plus 13 on athletics, by the way.
Brilliant. So we will use yours, and on Aquila's action, you both get to roll. Okay? So the two of you are now holding onto this rope and attempting to try and keep the wyvern where it is.
All right.
Is that you done, Razor?
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta see something really quick. Lay on hands. Is that an action?
It is an action.
Damn.
There is a bonus feature to make it into a swift action. Otherwise, it's
right. I don't know if I got that. Did I?
No, I don't think you did.
Damn. Because I was hoping to heal myself really quick. Would grabbing the rope count as a swift action?
Not really, because you're now holding your action. Although you're not holding it, because your part of the action is to help Aquila pull on, and that's the action you're kind of holding over.
All right. All right. Yeah, I'll just leave it then.
Okay, so forgoing your own personal safety, you rush over to Aquila's side and hold on to the rope. The two of you now beginning to pull on it. We're over to the wyvern, so I'm going to roll my d10 again. Hang on, I got a cat. And I need 6 or higher. It's another 4. So the breath hasn't come back. You got you two down there holding on to this rope. It's probably not too worried about you, but it's annoyed at the fact that Sifton, you are clinging on to it. So its head comes down, and it attempts to bite at you whilst it hovers in the air, pulling on the rope. So, because of the position you're in, you can't dodge anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, because you're clinging onto the side of this creature. You can parry still, but dodging is not going to be possible.
Oh no.
And good roll. I got a 32 on that as it's horrible breath comes in as it attempts to slam at you. And come on, there we go. And that is 19 damage.
I have totally perished.
This could actually be a lot worse than you think. So, yeah, I don't think that you got nothing that can temporarily block damage. So I think you brought 0. I'm gonna ask for either an athletics or an acrobatics check. How much damage did I do? Yeah, you're gonna need 19 to stay on the creature, otherwise you're falling at this point.
Oh boy. Okay, well, both are plus 11, so I'll just pick acrobatics, I guess.
Yeah.
11. 28.
And that's more than enough. So you're clinging to the side. This thing has almost taken a chunk out of you. And as you swing back, a tooth just rakes you all the way down the side. And you begin to feel blood pour. So you're now dying. And you need to make a system shock roll. At least you're not falling. But you need to make a system shock roll to avoid your first level of fatality. Now your system shock is 15.
I'm guessing I have no modifiers.
There's no modifiers to the secondary saves, no. So it's a D20, 15 or higher.
Nope.
Okay. So you got your first level of fatality.
Oh,
You've
hold
got
on. That was a saving
Oh.
throw?
That was definitely a saving throw.
Yes.
All right, first off, you are blessed. You get to spend 3 stamina to add 1d4. I am also going to use Bolster Ally.
Both can work.
Okay.
Which one's going first?
I'll use Bolster Ally first.
Okay, so you're grabbing this rope and pulling on it. You can see Sifton's in dire straits up there, and a quick prayer from you. Who wants to roll the d4 and add it to the 12 you've got?
All right, I'll roll it.
Okay.
2.
So you're up to
14.
14.
And then you also get
And then the boon?
Don't forget to spend 3 stamina, and then a
Okay.
d4.
Yeah.
That's 8, I'm assuming. Can't math. D4.
It's a d4, yeah.
Oops.
Oh.
Plus 4.
So you've got 18 in total, you needed a 15. So you're still dying, you're still bleeding, but you managed to resist your ribs kind of cracking and that first level of fatality. You're in dire straits, hanging on to this this wyvern, not feeling great. Right, so it's done this bite, and you're still on it. It now takes to the air and begins to flap its wings, trying to take off. I'm going to have an opposed athletics with the two of you down there. I'll roll mine first.
All right, Monk, I'll roll.
Okay, so I have got a 29. I think I got that last time. So between the two of you, each roll a d20 and add, I think,
13.
13. Brilliant. Make your opposed rolls.
All right, Monk.
Right?
Oh! No, you're
Yes!
no,
Let's
it's
go!
33! You were supposed to roll it with the 13, so it's 33.
13. It's 33, not 30.
Not that
And-
it matters.
The two of you, your feet leave the ground when Aquila, you kind of put your weight down. The creature falters as the two of you then land back on the ground and begin to pull the rope down. With the crit, the creature is quickly and swiftly brought to the ground. The two of you now sweating profusely. So I'm going to ask you both to spend 2 stamina to do this, but you can pull the wyvern to the ground if you wish.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Okay, spend your stamina. With a roll like that, yeah, you've grounded it, albeit it can still take off. Sifton, your feet, the ground's not too far. If you fall now, it won't be a problem.
Drop off, little one. Hurry up.
Okay, my hands slip off.
Okay, and I think that is pretty much all I can do at this stage. So it's down to the 3 of you, Lorian, Sifton, and Aquila, who would like to go next.
If you guys don't mind, I'd like to see if I could burn off the rest of its green bar and keep it permanently grounded.
Probably a good idea. But
Yeah, go for it.
technically, am I still holding that action, or was that pulled the action I was holding?
That was pretty much the action you were holding.
All right.
It arrived a bit early, the opportunity.
Hey, still works.
Do I
Okay,
get
Lorian,
a do I get a boon or a bane?
Let's have a look. It's kind of on the ground. It's restricted. You don't get either because you've got 2 allies who can now do aid ally to help you. But I will not allow the wyvern to be able to dodge at this point.
I'm fine with that.
It can't parry spells, so you get a hit, you get a hit. Okay, AC 22.
Yeah, I'm going to fate reroll that.
Okay. Off you go.
$16.
You're 6 short. The 2 of you, in fact, all 3 of you could potentially use aid ally at this point.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, cross off the 2 stamina to do so. So that was Razor, you yank the wyvern even closer so that it's in the path of the radiant sacred flame.
Yep.
Is anybody else doing aid ally?
So how many did he fall short?
1 short.
I'm assuming I can't aid because I'm unconscious.
You're not unconscious.
Oh, I'm not
You're
unconscious. Oh,
So you're bleeding out, you've got a big gash, but you're in a position where you could aid. In other words, you're seeing what's happened, you push the bolton and twist it slightly to cause the dragon discomfort. Doesn't do any damage, but it helps, it distracts it to help your ally hit with their attack.
I will do that then.
Okay, so and that's more than enough. So yeah, let's deal damage to the wing, and let's see if you can ground it permanently.
Hold on, let me try. 14.
And with that, the other wing is shredded by your blast of sacred flame. And the wyvern, although its 2 wings are still there, they're in tatters. The membrane's completely destroyed. However, in defiance, it just roars at all of you.
Right,
Anything else from you, Lorian, at this point?
yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, trying to sneak back in is effectively pointless. Yeah, I'm counting on the Aquila, Reza. I'm counting on you to keep it busy.
Okay,
Oh, that
so
would be
you're
a
happy.
problem on my end.
Going to move over here. The sooner I could get to Sifton, I could apply medicine to as soon as possible.
Oh, I was already going to use
Okay.
lay on hands on her because I'm closer.
The problem, lay on hands will do nothing. because she can't recover hit points.
Hmm.
When you're dying, you have to have first aid or get lucky on your
Shit.
recovery check.
And I don't have
Laurie.
a first aid kit on me.
Yeah, and Lorian, you're running across, reaching for your back where the first aid kit is, and you suddenly realize, with the destruction of your backpack, it's in the cave, lying where all your equipment is.
I do have a healing kit on me. Guys, I do have a healing kit on me.
I don't suppose I could go ahead and just borrow that when I get to her.
I'm like, and I pull it out of my beard, like.
All right, hang in there. Now, help is on the way.
Okay, I take it that's your action done, yeah?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so Sifton and Aquila, who would like to go next? Anyone?
Wait, can I use the healing kit on myself?
If you can, absolutely.
Do you have?
Also, keep in mind, I do have plus 20 on the healing, so I'm pretty much sure I could patch you better than you could ever could.
Okay. Aquila, do you want to go first?
Yeah. I'm thinking of either because it's on the ground now, right?
It's on the ground. Yeah.
I'm thinking of trying to get some shit in if I can. If not, then aiding.
No, it's probably
Okay.
in a prime position to go ahead and get the stamped down and who knows where.
There's got to be something soft eventually on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Hit
what
the
are you
belly?
going to do?
I'm gonna be attacking it.
Okay. Is that because I'm assuming you've got your shield out still and your glaive?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And so
All right, Spotify, that's enough.
no boon or bane.
So that's going to be a natural miss at this point.
Yep.
Anything you can do about that, or are you just going to have to accept it?
Damn, that wasn't a saving throw. Son of a bitch.
No, aid ally can work here. So you got two people who could potentially add d6s to that.
I'll do it.
So up to 18, still short of 22. Don't forget that costs you 2 stamina. So Sifton, you're the only other person. You're going to attempt to aid Aquila in landing this blow.
Yes. So
Okay,
that's
2
2
stamina,
stamina,
and a
yes?
D6. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're looking quite tired now.
Ugh.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, your wounds, your tiredness, it's just not helping. Unfortunately, Aquila, your glaive is just glancing off the scales of this wyvern.
Sorry,
Yep.
I'm slipping all over my own blood.
Yeah. Okay, so you got your swift still and your movement.
Yeah, neither of which are going to be of much help for me.
No.
So that's going to be it.
Okay. So Sifton,
Okay,
we are over
well,
to you.
all I'm gonna do is crawl over closer to Lorian, leaving a trail of blood, and then I'm going to probably recover some stamina.
Okay. You move over there, making sure you're kind of keeping your defenses up against the creature. And then swift action to recover stamina. Is that it?
Yeah.
Hey, can you remove the flying icon now that it's permanently
Oh
grounded?
yes, absolutely. I'll do that right now.
Oh, can I use an action to just reload as well?
Absolutely. Yeah. You
Okay.
can do that.
Perfect.
Okay, so you've left your bolt in there, one of these bolts. So you're reloading with you got two more of those bolts. You reloading with one of those?
Yes.
Yep, and you put another one of these black wooden bolts into your crossbow. And there we go. So I think that's the end of round 3. So we're on to round 4. And Razor, it's over to you first.
All right. So you mentioned I have a coin. Yes. Because
Yes,
I got the
you
initiative.
have the initiative, and it can be used on any reroll in the same way a fate point can.
Okay. So Riza is a little pissed off that the wyvern landed such a near fatal blow on her little friend there. And let's see. Oh, will you stop that? I'm fighting with Spotify still. Damn, it's technically not in a prone condition, is it?
No, it's not.
Damn. And I wouldn't be able to use Sunder on this either.
No. Sunder can only be used on items. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, what are you sending me, Monk? We have enough time to finish out this battle.
I feel like this one's gonna be a bit lengthy.
Yeah, I live like 5 minutes down the road from my job, so we should have enough time to finish this out. Let's see.
I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Oh, I'm not.
I agree. We can park it up here if needs be. A nice cliffhanger.
Nah, I'm going to want to finish this battle, or else it's going to drive me nuts.
Okay. So
Isn't that redundant?
It'll drive me even more nuts. How's that?
Better.
What's your action, Reza?
Let's see. I want to. Is there any chance I can use athletics to try to just use some sort of really heavy smash, or to bolster my attack with Bonebreaker?
There are, but you need to have been trained in them. So there's bonus features that allow you to do stuff like that.
Damn.
So you're looking to try and get a bit more damage, aren't you?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
About the only thing is potentially a power knockdown to just
All
slam
right,
it to the floor.
We're going to do that then. Riza's going
Yeah,
to she's going to aim for the section right where the snout is, just under the eyes.
Yeah.
And
Good idea if you can't breathe.
And she's going to put every ounce of strength she has into this.
Okay.
And if anybody can aid, that'd be amazing.
Right, you got one person who can aid you. Let's see how good your attack roll is.
22.
Okay, that's not bad. It is a hit, but only just. You can use Aid Ally now, which will make the hit even better. So if the Wyvern attempts to parry, it's got a much higher number to parry against.
Please and thank you, Akila.
Is that 2 stamina from you, Akila?
Yes.
Off you go. Roll that d6. Make it a good one.
All right. Five.
That is really good. The wyvern, however, does attempt. As you come slamming in towards it, it brings up a claw in an attempt to parry. It has got plus 11 to its parries. And you have got 27 in total. Definitely not.
Oh my god!
It's a good hit. Let's deal your damage, and then I will do the saving throw to see if you've knocked it prone. Okay?
Alright, that is a reroll. $12.
It's at this point you realize just how heavily armored this creature is. Only a little bit of damage goes through. However, you have smashed it in the head, and it comes collapsing down. Its legs collapsing underneath it as it sprawls out onto the ground, prone.
Oh, hold on. Shit, hold on.
Holding.
Holding.
Where is it? There was something I had for when something like this happens. I could have sworn I had it at least. Let me go back into the rule book.
Right.
Page
The one thing I'd say, you've got Holy Strike as a paladin.
Yes, one of my spells.
Yeah, so you could have spent a spell point. No, you can't. They both go on the same trigger. It's either
Damn.
the power knockdown or the Holy Strike. It's one or the other. Okay, is there anything else from your side?
Shiza, no.
Okay. Your action done?
Yes.
Right. It is...
I could have sworn I had something that allowed me to instantly react to kill a prone opponent.
Huh?
The class?
No. You
That's
definitely would not
OP.
have anything. You all get a boon on a prone opponent, but nothing like that. However,
Damn.
the wyvern now quickly gets to its feet, but it does it in a way where Aquila and Razor, you may have attacks of opportunity on it if you wish.
Alright.
Okay, so it's 2 stamina for the attack of opportunity. If you hit, it can't dodge or parry. So that's a hit. Could you do your damage, please? Now you could spend a spell point on this and do your Holy Strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And let me take off the spell point. 13. Can I use that coin to re-roll that one?
You can re-roll it all because I don't think you put your re-rolls in,
I could have
so
sworn
that
I did.
one would be re-rolled anyway.
I suggest you hold on to that
You
coin
did
a
put
little.
one in, and for whatever reason, it didn't do the re-roll.
Well, I'm just re-rolling it.
Oh no, it did. It did. So the one re-roll to a 10, so that's 13 damage. You can use the coin to re-roll all of that if you want, but you haven't rolled your d8 for Holy Strike.
Alright.
So you re-rolling all your damage?
I'm rolling Holy Strike first, so 6.
Yeah.
And then
So
I
so
am going
far-
to use that re-roll.
Okay.
Or I am going to use the coin.
Okay. Do you want to re-roll all your... Yeah,
There we go.
14. Okay, so that's not bad. So, it's a good strike. Your holy energy working wonders as you take a chunk out of the creature. Aquila, are you doing an attack of opportunity as well as it's getting up?
Monk?
See,
Alright.
I am making that move.
Okay, 2 stamina, and you make your attack as well.
All right. And all right, that's gonna be with the glaive.
Yeah, just a question. Considering my weapon has reach, would I also have the attack of opportunity?
No, because the reach is when you make an attack.
Do I still get boon?
Yes, you would have both got boons on the attack.
Oh,
'cause
I
of
didn't
course
know
it's
that. I
prone.
didn't roll. I didn't add
Yeah,
that.
I forgot, because of course it's rising from prone, so it still counts as being prone. But I think that's
A crit.
Oh,
Yeah.
holy cow!
Alright, looks like we may be having the wyvern
And-
fillet for supper.
I'm using lightning on him would be kind of redundant since that's kind of his thing. So I'm going to be spending 2 stamina to do power tear.
to cause bleeding.
Yep.
Okay, off you go.
So now for damage. So 2d10, 1d12, 22.
Oof.
So we just dealt it 44 damage altogether.
Yeah,
Aside from
and-
his armor.
It's got a lot of armor, but even then, it wasn't expecting you to rip through its armor as fast as you did there. And it's currently bleeding, so if it's still there at the start of its next turn, it'll take more damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, the one thing I forgot, because this is going to make a big difference. I'm rolling my d10 to see if the breath weapon is available or not. No. Okay, so
Big, huge.
it's looking pretty bad. However, the tail comes up and then swipes. So Aquila and Razor, you're both hit potentially by the tail.
Okay.
So I've got a AC 24.
Oh, that
Let's
hits.
start with... Okay, Razor, are you looking to parry it before I do damage?
I got 2 stamina left, so what the fuck?
Okay, exhausted, you attempt to deflect the tail over your head. Off you go.
$21.
Not quite enough, unfortunately.
Damn.
So you're going to take a hit. Aquila, are you attempting to parry this?
Yes.
Off you go.
Actually, with parry, shouldn't I be using? I've been using the glaive. Shouldn't I be using the shield?
If you got the shield out, yes, you should be using the shield. It's generally better.
Yeah. Boon or not?
No, straight parry roll. And you parried it.
29.
Milt has
When
really been
since I-
saving all his good rolls for the
Yeah,
end,
and
huh?
Since I parry, I'm going to be spending 3 stamina to riposte.
Absolutely. So I'm still going to do damage to Razor. So let me do that. But then as you parry it, you get to riposte. You kind of deflect the tail up, revealing a weaker part of the wyvern that you can strike. Let's just do the...
You know, with that thing of swiping its tail at you, it's leaving its ass wide open to a
I'm
counterattack.
down.
Oh, that's high damage, unfortunately.
I'm
23.
down.
You're not down. You're on 0. So the tail slammed into you, knocking your senses out. Massive bruising across the one side. You kind of got blood pouring from the other side of your head. You're dying. Can I have a system shock saving throw, please?
Yep.
just out of curiosity, what's the DC for getting people back up using yeah?
Alright, and that's just a straight d20, right?
It's straight D20 against your System Shock DC.
So it's 12, no boons or banes. 17, I
Nice,
passed.
nice.
Nice. So you're dying still, but you've resisted the call of death at this point. To answer your question, when you do first aid, depending on your skill as a healer, you might give the person a boon or a greater boon to their saving throw. They get to make another System Shock saving throw because it's them fighting, effectively fighting the call of death. If they pass the saving throw, then you roll your healing skill and they recover half that in hit points. So you've got to help them fight the wound with first aid, and if they succeed, you then get to restore a load of hit points at the same time. Does that answer the question?
You cut out for a moment.
Not a problem. When you do first aid, the person you're giving first aid to has to make a System Shock saving throw. That's their body trying to fight the wound. If you're a really good healer, you might give them a boon or a greater boon to that saving throw.
Well,
If they
consider
make a
like a
saving
grand
throw-
mastery.
Yeah, so you give them a greater boon. They're rolling another d10 on top. So long as they make that saving throw, and you've used a healing kit, you then roll your healing skill, and half of that result is recovered as hit points.
All right.
Yeah, so that's where the healing skill comes in. You give them a bonus to being able to recover from dying, and you give them a ton of hit points at the same time. Okay, back to the Wyvern. It has done a tail swipe. However, it is now in an incredibly vulnerable position. Aquila, would you like to riposte the Wyvern?
What?
I would.
Off you go.
And I think this is just going to be regular damage. I'm not going. Doing Power Tear again would be redundant because it
Do it.
already had.
It's
already has
got a
bleeding.
condition.
Fair enough.
And Lightning Strike, as tempting as that would be, I'm worried that doing lightning damage would heal it. So instead, I'm just going to be doing standard damage.
Okay.
So D20, D10, and D12. $17.
So I get to reduce that by 9.
Still 8.
Still there, but only just.
Ooh.
Oh, the creature's not looking so good as the
All right.
tail swirls across the two of you. And then finally, in defiance, it glares at you, Aquila, and its mouth comes in an attempt to bite you.
It's riposting back. It's riposting back.
It is. So I got a 24 on that as it attempts. It's angry right now. Its senses are completely gone after you shoved your glaive next to its tail.
Mm-hmm.
Are you parrying that one?
Yes, I am.
Off you go.
You hit it in the dick.
That's a 1, unfortunately. So unless the 17 critted, that's a miss.
No. It's one shot. I crit on 8. I crit on 19 with the shield and 18 with my glaive. So no.
Dang.
No, it's a parry as well. So parry's only crit on 20 or 18 plus if you've got precise parry.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so it's managed to grab you, and in frustration, it is beginning to sink its teeth into you. Damage. And 18 damage is done.
So So I take 12 damage.
And that is its actions done. It's looking quite tired, but it's still there. Who would like to go next out of the rest of you then? Lorian, Aquila,
I am.
or-
I'm gonna patch Sylphin up.
Okay, off we go. So Sylphin, make another saving throw.
Sifton would like to grab Lorian's hand and tell Lorian to finish off the wyvern.
All right.
Finish it.
Are you still
Alright,
doing first
if
aid?
you're gonna be this polite, I think I will go ahead and have some lizard flambe.
Sacred
I
flame
don't
again?
need to
Oh,
move
wait a minute! I
anything.
need to make a damage roll.
Yep.
I need to roll a
retribution.
d8.
It damaged you. You need to do damage back.
Oh!
Yeah.
1 hit point! It's down to 1!
Aquila, you don't actually take the damage, because what would have happened? Tail smashed into Razor, hit you, Aquila. You then deflected it up. Radiant damage went from the paladin into the creature, as well as your glaive. The two combined savagely took it out. A massive blast of holy radiance along with your glaive. The paladin and the crusader side by side. Glory.
Oh wow, that's the money shot right there.
And I had
I
a player
completely
who said
forgot about the retribution or of retribution for
Yeah.
a second.
the aura of retribution. I had someone poo-poo it, thinking it wasn't good. It's amazing. The wyvern is brought down. You have defeated it, but two of you are looking pretty bad at this
Yeah.
stage. So, to make sure we've got the right levels of wounds, Lorian, you can do the first aid. So, Sifton, make a saving throw, system shock saving throw, but add a D10 boon to it. So, greater
Okay.
boon.
And... Oh wait, I don't add anything to modifier. Boon.
Well, you passed. It would have been a D10, but that's fine.
Yippee.
Right, do I roll healing now?
Now you roll your healing. You're outside of combat, so you're going to recover all your hit points. But if the combat was still going on, you would have restored how many hit points?
Now you're using my healing kit, right?
I'm using
Yes.
your healing kit.
Okay, so it's a greater healing kit.
And 14 hit points back.
14.
Yeah.
Alright, Reza, let's get you patched up. Literally.
Okay, so unless... I'm just thinking, unless Aquila, you've got a healing kit and healing.
I do not have a healing kit. I only have a skinning kit.
Okay, so Razor,
If
You're
you
gonna have
mind,
to make
Sifton,
a
can I
shot
borrow
saving throw.
another one of your charges to help Reza get back up?
so before Lorian can get to you, Razor, can you make a system shock saving throw? As you're staggering around and not feeling so good. Yeah, so you're going to be ticking in the first fatality box before you can receive aid.
Doesn't she
And
get a
I'm not-
greater boon?
No, because you haven't done first aid. And then you rush across, you take the healing kit with you, and you apply first aid to Razor. So now you can roll a saving throw, but add a D10 greater boon to it. Okay, so that didn't do the job. Her wounds look far worse than you expected. You've patched part of Razor up, but it's Riser up, but it's not good enough. The blood keeps pouring.
Come on, stay strong, girl.
So unless anybody else can do anything, Razor, you need to make another save at the start of your turn to see if your condition gets worse.
How much healing do you have, Lorian?
Plus 20.
Oh, you're Grandmastered. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So Razor,
Okay,
could we have another
Razor.
saving throw? Yeah. You're going to be ticking in the second box.
Oh no!
So you've got 2 levels of fatality. Lorian, you're applying first aid again, trying to patch up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing that. Yeah.
Okay, so Razor, you make another roll, but this time you've got your greater boon. The roll. Come on, you can make the saving throw.
Come on, Risa.
Hold
I think
on,
that's
I
enough.
don't suppose we could have aid ally here, or that doesn't help.
Aid ally doesn't, but bolster ally would. The spell.
I
However,
don't
that
have
is
that.
enough, and with that, you have patched up Razor. Sifton, you're looking a lot better. You're all looking a little bit knackered, but the wyvern is dead, and we shall leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wonder, can I
Alright,
get some
good.
scales with that skinning kit?
You absolutely can, but shall we leave that for the start of next session?
Yeah, we could leave that.
Yeah, there's a bit you can do. You got butchery skills if you got cooking to get some good slabs of meat, and skinning as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can I mine it?
No, you can't mine it.
I'm just saying, wyvern scale. Somebody, I can either pay somebody to make something out of it, or I can sell it off for probably some
Maybe
decent coin.
Sandal can make something with it.
Yeah.
Well, not to be
Alright.
that guy, but it's Kate still has to go to work, so probably better
Yeah.
cut it there now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I know we're wrapping up in a hurry, but we will be back soon, and I will be back for something else a little bit later today. But thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to Dean for continuing this GMing excursion with us. And I hope to see you all here next week. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.
So who?